what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You know, I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the supports? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that's
okay.
That happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something.
Shit.
I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. No, shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
Try to
listening.
dismiss women. Stop
You
trying to
not
be in
listening.
abusive relationships, whether it is
You are not listening.
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in the industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on. Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your life. But somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Hang on a second. Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all. It sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Check. What's poppin', fellas? Y'all both on mute.
What up?
What's good?
Mic check 2. Sound good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's shaking? What's goody? How was the weekend? You know what I mean?
Good. Productive. How was yours?
Hold on. Why you do that smile every time we ask you that?
What, man? Hey, man, listen, man. The weekend is every day for me, man. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's something different about Saturday and Sunday for you, though.
The weekend's every day for me, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I get an off day. I get an off day on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So we in the gym all other 6 days. So,
what you been doing in the gym, man?
Everything, man. Keeping this back. You know what I'm saying? Maintain.
What you mean?
Pause.
Man.
What you mean by that?
I didn't say from the back. Like, goddamn, Aaron. I said back, brother.
What's wrong with your back?
I told you, bro. I fucked my back up long. Herniated disc back in 2017. So I got to get my shit right, bro.
Okay.
Because it keeps fucking up, and then you know what I mean. I can't do shit.
But what can you do with that though?
Well, no, like what you call it? Like physical therapy shit, but you know what I mean. Just work out. So like back extensions, and just like basically, I gotta just you know what I mean. Actually work my lower back muscles and my whole erector spinae, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Pause.
Yo, that shit is crazy. I got like a.
That was a pause.
It sounds like some like tall nigga problems. I think
it is.
It is. Yeah, your spine. You got more spine, nigga.
Yeah, it's like y'all. I know the Great Dane. Y'all seen them?
Yep.
Yeah.
They got back problems and they don't live as long.
Yep. Same.
Wouldn't y'all rather be a pit bull then?
No.
Why?
Because, goddamn, size matters. That's what they say.
Being a Borbal is dope.
Yo, this dog getting big as shit, man.
Fat.
Right.
Like, yo, this nigga feet, like, yo. And it's so weird. He don't like to walk. It's ill. So if we get on the strip where my house is, he'll walk. But I gotta like drag him damn near around the block. It's odd as hell, man. He's stubborn, but he not mean. He just stubborn, you know. And then he'll go. He like Chug. Like you gotta tap him for him to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. Aaron, how was your weekend?
It was dope. Well, productive anyway.
What you do?
You ever see? You know what a car ramp is? Little things you put on the ground, drive your shit up on.
Yeah, Aaron, I know.
I built a pair.
What you mean?
I don't have. I'm sick of going to my dad's house to do automotive maintenance. He has his shit is like a ASE certified, SAE certified shop. You know what I mean? Here's everything.
Lift?
Yeah, everything. You can
why did you have to build it? Why didn't you just buy it?
Right, good question. So when you drive the car up on the ramp, a lot of times the ramp itself gets in the way. The part that's behind the front wheels, it protrudes under the car, naturally, right? That's how the car got up there. So I built something where that part can swing away. So you drive up on there, but the part that you drove up onto the platform swings out and rests next to the wheel rather than behind it. So you can access under the car easier. And I saved like $30.
You saved how much?
30.
30 what?
Dollars. Anywhere between $30 and $100, depending on what kind of ramps you would buy versus building them. But also the feature doesn't have, these ramps are better. And they store better. They stack on one another real, nice and neat. The ramps that you get, they take up a lot of space.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not much into cars. They said there's an echo. Do y'all hear? I don't hear it.
At first, I heard myself come through on your speakers, but I don't hear it now.
Mic check?
No, Aaron got an echo.
I do?
Does he?
Let me
that's where I heard it. Maybe, is it me? Check. Mute, Aaron?
Yeah, hold on. Got it.
Check. No, that's me. That's me then. Is it me? Hold on, let me see. Check.
Mute too. I don't hear it.
Yeah. I hear me in the background now.
I don't hear shit. I heard me at first, but not now.
Hold on. It's going now? Yeah. There you go. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend.
Check. Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I had echolocation off. I had it off when I was DJing on Friday. That's what it was.
Oh, that's probably what it was.
Yep. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The HQ is in the building, man. Salute to my brothers. Made it through another good week. We are here getting it popping. I think people are enjoying this time slot. Feel me? I found that I got a little bit of my day back. Did y'all feel like that?
Yeah, 100%. Same. Yep.
Mr. Fantastic don't give a shit, man. That nigga just here, man. He just existing. You know what I'm saying?
Every weekend.
Yo, Mr. Fantastic, you know what's crazy? I'll be like, yo, where am I gonna wear all these good shirts? I just need to start wearing them on the stream like I used to, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this is the only place, you know what I mean? For real, I be chilling. Like, I be DJing like private party for the most part. There's more money, it's a little bit more simple, you know what I'm saying? And then there's no how you say temptation. You know what I mean? Damn, man. Sherelle was popping. Keeps it 100 in the building. Little Rock, we see you. My brother Rock was goody. Salute. Almond Eyes in the building. Make sure I go check out Almond Eyes. Quincy was popping. Homeboy, Shalom. Bravo Tech in the building, of course, man. Like, share, subscribe. Mr. JTK, what up, though? Curtis in the building. Salute. Vet Life was popping. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Aaron, Shalom. Oh, they went back to y'all names and all that. Leon was popping. Foe in the building. Salute. Mel, you already know. Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. How you say? Amanda. This is somebody we know though, but I don't know their real screen names though. I got Rock, I got Vet, I got Melly Mel was good. This is AMN, right? Yeah, was it? I think so. Hakeem was good. Joel in the building, Expat in the building, UT in the building, Black in the building. Audie was shaking. Hit the like button, man. We're gonna have a good time today. We hope, man. All praises. Cali Bev, salute. Dr. G in the building was popping. Dr. G, man, make sure you drop the link to the book, man. I know everybody got kids, want kids, don't want kids. Just buy the book. Okay. Grape T was popping. Salute. Hit the like button. UFO in the building, of course. I like it, man. Black America was popping. Judge Righteously. Who's that? Hit the like button, man. My brother James in the building was shaking. Salute. Call me Queen T was popping. DJ Riff in the building. I like it, man. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Miss Jilly, make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. Miss Jilly was goody. E-Dub in the building. Make sure when I get a chance, man, go check out the set that we did on Friday. Bean sent me a couple songs, so we put a couple different beats behind them to get a different feel and vibe. We had a good time with that. We did that for like 35 minutes, 40 minutes straight. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, man. NTAT, what up? Salute to Nick Taylor, my brother Bino in the building. Young Money, let's get it, man. Okay. Let's get it, man. Hit the like button. Salute to the 100 people already in the building. Make sure y'all go hit the like button. Support the channel. Donate. Get your tickets to DC and let's get it popping, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, we did Guilty Pleasures on Friday. So niggas is coming out with the woodworks with songs that they listen to in the shower by themselves and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. It might be when we just started right now. I don't know. Who knows? It is what it ought to be though, man. Hit the like button. DJ Smoke, what up? Salute, man. Yo, man, I was just looking at a couple different things, before we get started with the I guess the substantive part of the show. So I wanted to rack y'all brains on a couple of these things. Did y'all remember we covered the boy 4 Xtra, right? And did you see yo, it's like I think the boy, like, how old is he? Like
gotta be early to mid 30s.
Yeah. And
did he really fuck his hand up or was it all publicity stuff?
Yeah, he fucked his hand up. Let me show y'all this though. Hit the like button. 4 Xtra, man. So you saw the picture. That picture was real when his hand was not decapitated, his head, right? But blown to pieces. And the crazy thing about the details is they were in a car. So his mans who allegedly had half his face blown off, they haven't said anything about him at all. So I don't know if that part's true. But 4 Xtra was the passenger, because he's saying he's gonna throw, blow people's house up and shit, right? So I think he lights it in the car, it blows, and it said it blew half his man face off. The reason why I don't think that's true, because 1, they haven't said anything, but 2, 4 Xtra, he's the passenger, right? So he has his, like a mailman, he has the stuff in his right hand, right? So he can pitch it out the window. The guy, his friend who's driving, on his left. When you see 4 Xtra, you could see like his face is burned on the left side, no doubt. But his face will be blown off first. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way like all his shit wouldn't be messed up, and his friend, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense, and just in terms of the proximity where his face would be for that to happen. So let me show y'all this, man. So this is that was a week ago, right? It was a week ago on so-called 4th of July, which was Friday. So yeah, so a week and 3 days, right? About 10 days.
Yeah, 10 days. 10 days is the 14th, so 10 days ago.
Here go 4 Xtra. 10 days later, so.
West side 40s, and I come in blue strips, because that's what I'm gonna get. Blue strips. That's all I get on Vernon Avenue, nigga. Off the back, that's all I get is blue strips. Dead homies. I don't know what a nigga thought. Dead homies when I'm back on 40s in the hood, you know I 4-0, I'm back. Dead homies, I'm back. Getting blues. I came right down here and pick this one for a reason, because I get blue strips. That's all my pockets is filled with. Blue strips on West Side 40s. I'm back. Stay tuned to the interview too before tonight. She the gang line, nigga. She the gang line, nigga. Cause
he back.
Most of them, anyway.
Most of them. So you can kind of see that his face. You can kind of see his face is kind of light skinned, like he got seared a little bit. But yo, he back like he never left. Yo, and it's like the pain medicine be working, but when I got my shoulder, it still hurt like a motherfucker. Is this maybe not as painful because it just got blown off? Like, are the nerves gone?
No.
Even when he's sitting on the curb, though, he looked like he was chill. I mean, it's a snapshot.
He was in shock, though. Anytime shit like that, you have a major injury to your body. The initial your body has protection mechanisms like adrenaline rush and all these different things, right? Confusion and everything. So
adrenaline and cortisol.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So yeah, but I promise you, like you said, that hide that nigga a prescription. see what happened.
Yeah. They probably give you some extra.
Yeah, one sleep and one wake up, he's gonna need everything under the sun.
Yeah.
But he had a couple things on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? He was laying with his girl and shit. But he ain't gonna show you no weak shit, of course.
Yeah.
And so now his fingers are gone, Miss Jilly. I think he got 3 fingers left. I think.
Looking like a Simpson.
Yeah, I think he got the 3. I think 3 or 2 fingers left. So I'm interested to see.
Still got the thumb?
Huh?
He still got his thumb?
I don't think based on how it's looking, his hand across his chest, it don't look like no thumb there.
Oh damn, bro.
I think that thumb is gone.
They got some
Joel said he's trying to understand what he's saying. Nigga, I don't know.
I'm back. West side 40s, and I come in blue strips, because that's what I'm gonna get. Blue strips. That's all I get on Vernon Avenue, nigga. Off the back, that's all I get is blue strips. Dead homies. I don't know what a nigga thought. Dead homies when I'm back on 40s in the hood, you know I 4-0, I'm back. Dead homies, I'm back. Getting blues. I came right down here and picked this one for a reason, because I get blue strips. That's all my pockets is filled with. Blue strips on West Side 40s. I'm back. Stay tuned to the interview too before tonight.
Before I fuck your bitch tonight. So Charleston White was telling him, listen, don't go back to Adam 22 or whatever they call him, right? From the no jumper. What's it called? No jumper?
Yeah, no jumper.
He said, yo, register all your shit on BMI, make your own YouTube channel, and he want 50,000 for that first interview. You know what I'm saying? Because that first interview gonna be crazy. I mean, just because people just interested, you know what I mean? him talking through the story. You know, they alleged they were trying to calculate like how much he get paid. So one of the guys who went to jail now, I think his name was Brick Baby, he another Crip, was getting like $6 or $7 grand a month. So they were trying to calculate how much 4 Xtra is getting, but there's no way that he don't eat off that first interview. And who does that interview is key. So Charleston White was telling him, hey, make sure you register yourself with BMI and something else, where essentially everything, because you own the intellectual property. But if you register those interviews on this website, it goes through AdSense and it'll copyright every interview you do though. But then you would be ostracized from a lot of channels because you would, you know what I mean? Because they wouldn't be able to monetize the interviews in which they've compensated you for. You know? But for all who don't know, shout out to Love C, he was lighting firecrackers and blew his hand off. You know, we covered this last week. So this is just an update. He back. So here's another clip real quick. As we move forward, you know, look like he doing all right. He says, look like he is making a good and fast recovery, and he looks like he is in good spirits. So it's a couple clips, him in the hospital and shit. And I think he wasn't in it alone. So you can see here on this picture, you see his face, like the left side of his face, or would that be the left side? Yeah, the left side of his face is charred a little bit. You see it? Like slightly light skin. You know?
Yeah, but that's his left hand. I thought we were saying it was his right hand that blew off.
Yeah, his left hand is fully out. It just wrapped up. It looked like it got burnt a little bit.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Damn, it's bad. He hiding it behind the doctor, goddamn.
He hiding it behind the doctor. Like, okay, I'm with it now.
Yeah, it look like they got their arm. No, it's above the doctor. Look. It just
yeah. To the doorway. Yeah.
Hey, you right. Ain't no thumb there, dog. That motherfucker flat, nigga.
That shit gone. This the doctor that saved him, or saved this.
Dr. Kim. Shout out to Dr. Kim, man.
You know his name, Dr. Kim. I think they only got 4 or 5 last names, pretty much.
Yeah, Koreans only got like motherfucking like 5 last
Park,
Jung, Hung, all that shit.
Hung, Kim. Yeah, they don't got that much variety, and they all name is John when they come in.
Yeah, but really, J or something.
Damn. So 4 Xtra say he back, son. All that jokes y'all was doing in the chat last week. All this shit y'all were talking. You and Aaron and Mr. Fantastic and the whole chat, nigga. y'all ain't shit.
That's Vietnamese.
So the Koreans and the Chinese the same people, right?
No, they're Mongolian, the race, yeah, but not
Koreans and Chinese are more similar, and Japanese are different. Yeah. So Japanese have more what they call it, like Asiatic, African Asiatic like features and shit. Nigga, right? Please. Nah,
I seen the Hmongs, I seen the Cambodians. They got a little brown in them, the little Philippines.
That's Pacific Islander.
You know the fucking Japanese motherfuckers dealing with Africans like early on, right?
Yeah, if you look at feudal Japan, some of them samurai, they were dark.
Yeah, heavy as fuck.
I don't want no credit for them. I'm good.
Niggas was dropping dick off way before Genghis Khan, my guy. Okay.
Yo, how y'all get
posteriors? The Korean women's posterior.
What?
Yeah, they got some thick ass.
Get the fuck. Come on, fellas. You don't gotta do that if you don't want to. There's no Asian woman with ass. Don't even start that.
No, there's few and far in between. Not no, but you are right. The 0.00001%. But when you come across it, it is quite a stuff.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. They just saying anything. You can't give niggas no money, man. You can't give niggas no money, man. That's what that means. That's all you saw right there, man. Nigga get a little money, he travel. Now everybody got ass, bro. This like, yo, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me.
Shout out to Fantastic. He's right. The population is relatively slim, but when you do,
oh my god, bro, y'all just do it. Y'all like shit. All right, 4 extra, man. I hope he get better, man. I ain't dealing with y'all. You know, I hope he get better, man. It look like he doing well. Them pain medicines definitely working. So salute to him. You know, maybe he'll calm down, but he's an internet personality. He can't calm down, you know? And I don't even know if he was doing a whole bunch of wild stuff, you know what I'm saying, per se. You know, they just talk crazy. I think he
just blew his hand off with an explosive.
But Jason Pierre-Paul blew his hand off, you know? Like, it just, I think people think they can get it off before they can get it off. I think they don't understand how fast that wick is burning, you know what I'm saying? Look at Joe, because he was stationed in Korea, so now they all got ass. Y'all gotta, this is crazy, son. Okay, I quit. Asian women got ass, everybody. New discovery on this might be risky, man. Salute to Mr. Fantastic, Joel, and Aaron. But for extra, he not, you know what I mean? He not gonna be able to not be himself. That's his, you know, he's his personality, you know. Like his name is 4 Extra, you know. I was listening to one dude say, "Hey, you couldn't be 4 Extra in Chicago. Niggas will shoot you as soon as you come through the prison gates." You know, all them fighting this shit he been doing. You know what I'm saying? But salute to him, man. I mean, you know, it's just good to see somebody at least feeling better, you know, at least outwardly anyway. So I'm interested to see his interview, see if he takes heed to what Charleston White said. Maybe he'll try to like produce it himself, but you know, those interviews do better depending on the platform. I wonder if he would go to like a Say Cheese or something like that, you know, like a Say Cheese interview. The black dude, he interviews Charleston White a whole lot. But they got like the Cam Capone, I think that's a white dude, I'm not sure. And then obviously the Adam 22 dude who been exploiting a lot of the young rappers, you know, for a long time, and the gangsters and all that, you know. But Charleston White don't like Adam 22, so I think that's another reason why he was saying, yo, put your stuff on a BMI, and there was another ad, and then you can get all that stuff copyrighted, but then he would be ostracized essentially too. But I guess you got to pick your poison, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My young OG Hakeem in the building with the $5 says, nigga, I've been abandoning DNA all throughout Asia for years now. So trust me when I say they got ass over there. All right, my bad, Joe. Joe was saying y'all wilding. Oh, he Latino? Okay. Hit the like button, man. Any other thoughts on 4 Extra? Huh?
Lead them explosives alone, man.
Please leave them explosives alone, man. If you don't learn nothing from seeing it, you know. Please leave them explosives alone. Hold on, my bad, y'all. All right, let me show y'all this, man. Salute. Hold on. Do that one. Oh. Did y'all see this right here? Because this shit was fire. Let me know if y'all saw this or not. Did y'all see this?
No.
Love
what you think? Tiny Desk, the clips. What did y'all think, man? Y'all didn't see it yet?
No. Everybody talking about it. I mean, I think clips are super overrated.
What?
Super duper overrated. You heard what I said. Yeah. The clips are super duper overrated.
You said, but you already been wilding talking about everybody got ass, remember?
Nah, I said 0.0001%, brother. I was accurate. Now, in Virginia, all we used to do was cook. Fuck out of here, man. But hey, shout out to Norfolk, man. Listen, hey, it is some real Negroes in the 7 cities, bro. All right. All of your controversial and hood ass celebrity athletes came from the 7 cities. Allen Iverson, Michael Vick, Plaxico Burress. Ain't no hoes out there. Don't get it fucked up.
Yeah, nah, niggas ain't soft for sure. Virginia Tech was legendary when we was young, like coming up. Virginia Tech was. It's like, I swear to God, I thought Virginia Tech was a black school. I thought Georgetown was a black school. I thought Miami was a black school, like predominantly. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the clips are overrated. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think so. Put a 1 in the chat if the clips are overrated. Put a 2 if you disagree.
Let me give y'all some context, right? Because everybody talk about, oh, they're the top, they're a top 3 rap group. No, you have yeah, they said top 3 duo, bro. Motherfuckers, some of these disrespectful motherfuckers talking about number 1. So of course you got Outkast. You got Mom.
Did they say duo specifically?
Duo specifically. Even rapper or anything. Get them out of here. Fuck out of here.
They wouldn't be better than Outkast.
They're not better than Cash. They're not better than UGK. They're not better than Mobb Deep. They're not better than 8 Ball and MJG.
Nope. Well done.
Not better than any of those guys.
Shout out to you, man. You just got off four that deserve to be in that position.
The South, man. Motherfuckers love everybody act like y'all don't know who Cass is. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Redman and Method Man. Damn. Yeah. But they're really, really good, though. You don't think they're really good?
Trash. I'm not saying they trash. No,
I'm saying, are they really, really good?
Hit or miss. Like, so that first album, classic. Lord Willing, classic. The sophomore album, nobody. What was the title of it? Nobody even remember.
CNN is way better. They only got one album.
I think they're rated correct. I think Pusha is a great rapper.
I think
that nigga can rap. Okay, all right. Well, so watch this. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, share the stream. I know there's somebody who don't watch this, might be risky that you know. I'm asking y'all right now to send them this clip while they at work to say, hey, just take a listen. You heard? I mean, put a 1 in the chat once you send it to somebody. I don't care if it's your grandma. She ain't doing shit. The stories is, we gonna take over, man. I know she watching Young and the Restless. Let's see how much she like. This might be risky, man. You know what I mean? All right, so look at this. Now, this is actually a perfect comparison, okay? Because we get to compare in real time the rapping quality. Now, here's what I'm afraid of. When I show y'all the other rapper, y'all gonna be like, oh, of course. As opposed to just listening to how well Pusha T raps. All right. Hold on. Because now y'all got me windmilling. So, you know who you must see in concert? Mr. Fantastic, Aaron, DJ Smoke, salute. Nas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%.
Opportunity.
Yo.
I've seen
most definitely, yeah. But most definitely. You know, now listen. Now, underrated, bro, Nas gets so much disrespect, bro. Like, because Nas was like the first, I'll say, mainstream lyricist for real. No disrespect to Big Daddy Kane, no disrespect to, you know what I mean?
Rakim.
Yeah, Rakim.
Rakim and Nas, yeah.
Yeah, but hip hop and rap hadn't picked up until like Nas. When Nas
that's hit, true. Early 90s, it took over
like
the world.
when Nas hit, that's when everybody was like, oh shit. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And bro, it's like I hate these young, I hate young people, man. I see why old people be so mad. These young whippersnappers, bro, they all disrespectful.
Yeah,
these motherfuckers, they don't know Nas. Who are they? Ain't nobody trying to listen to no Nas. Well, you're right, brother. You trying to listen to it in no club, but we talking all-time lyricists and fucking rappers, nigga. What are we saying? What we talking about?
Yo, it's just so crazy to me, yo, right? So my daughters be singing. So my oldest twin, Nova, right? So she walking around the house. This crazy. My wife be getting tight. She said, she said, I break bread, ribs, $100 bills. She just walking around the house saying this shit.
Train them right, baby. You know what I'm saying? Train a child the way they should go.
Yo, then she come and she say, I'll keep it thorough, nigga. Right, daddy? I say, yo, you gotta chill.
I'm out for president to represent me.
Yo, and she keeps saying those two things. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, you gotta chill, man. But my wife be like, babe, she can't keep singing this shit. But
The first one is great.
Yo, my
That's fantastic.
God, bro. And she be just saying it, like, there's both those things. She playing with the dog. I keep it thorough, nigga. Good job, Knox. I'm like, yo, you got it. Come on, Sean. All right, so look at this, man. Salute, man. Like, share, subscribe. Did y'all send it to your grandma? Make sure you send it to your grandma, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to Ask Abe. You know what I mean? As you can tell, they be entertained. All right. Listen to this rapping right here. And then we're gonna do a comparative of over the same beat. All right. Cause y'all tripping. Okay, so where y'all rank Pusha?
Individually?
Is he top 50? Like rapping wise, like
I definitely
his
top
Kanye
50,
album.
I wouldn't argue him at all. Lyricism or whatever, top 50, I'm not gonna argue. We start talking top 25, we gotta walk through that. The top 50, most definitely.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. His that Kanye album was amazing to me. With the one with the Whitney Houston bathroom scene. Cause you seen that album cover? You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, let me show you the album cover. So I think Kanye paid like $300,000 for this cover, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me show you.
I can afford it.
Hold on. This one. Hold on. Come on, man. This right here. Hold on. This bathroom.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think this is the Whitney Houston bathroom. Cause you talk about drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think they paid like $200,000 or $300,000 for that shit. I don't know if everybody knew that. Actually, I don't think a lot of people knew that. So all right, let's compare this, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man.
You run from the spirit of repossession. Too much enamel covers your necklace. I buy bitches, you buy them sections. You buy watches, I buy collections. Misery's fueling your aggression. Jealousy's turned into obsession. Reality TV is mud wrestling. Some sign checks I know better than. Beware of my name that there's delicate. You know I know where you're delicate. Crush you to pieces, I hum a breath of it. I will close your heaven for the hell of it. It seems to be valor amongst veterans. I'm watching your fame escape relevance. We all in a room, but here's the elephant. You chasing a feature out of your element. And those lab diamonds under inspection. Those question marks block your blessings. There's no tombstones in the desert. I know by now you get the message. You run from
Yo, he rapping like it's like he could do it in his sleep, bro. There's like it's so effortless. See, that's the quality of it. You know what I'm saying? It's so effortless how he rapping, and the beat is amazing. I need to hear it again. Look at Mr. Fantastic. He just drinking juice and shit. He don't give a fuck. You don't like the beat?
The beat is dumpster juice.
How he let Jim get access to the beat before him though? Beep 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 beep.
They be having this shit out. All right.
Oh, hold on. But say we talking about beats now as a DJ, Pharrell, GOAT producer.
GOAT RZA.
Yeah, probably.
Nah.
As a DJ wise, I gotta say
either or.
Well, if I'm DJing, I could get more out of Pharrell than RZA for sure.
Yeah, RZA, that's like nah. That's what I'm saying.
Just Blaze, I could get a lot out of Just Blaze, especially when we used to party. You know what I mean? When we was outside, like when we was younger.
Bro, the Star Trek, the Neptune days.
Oh my god,
a Neptune beat.
Yo, man, nigga, Nori's fucking beats. Nori beats was those are all Pharrell beats, right?
Yeah.
What nigga?
Bubblegum pop shit. Man.
You know how they say the nigga. You seen the shit where they say Pharrell's a vampire.
Yeah.
That nigga really been. That's why he's so good at music, man. He been around 1,000 years.
He looked like it. Remember you can get this lap dance here for free on Uncut.
Oh yeah, BT Uncut. Nigga, yeah, everything. Nigga riding the bikes and shit.
Yeah, I could get more out of Pharrell. So if I did a Pharrell set, I could get more out of as a DJ. People just, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. So, all right. So let me play the Jimmy shit then.
But listen here, before you drop that, before you drop this shit, let me give you some inspiration because you lacking, homie. Shit was trash, we gon' let them get a do-over. They got you gas, you must think that you the new Hover. You a 4.0, nigga, I jumped in a new Rover. Your brother still jumping in bed and you tell him move over. These two roach niggas don't know what to do on no raid. Kanye gave you whips, but that's what they do to the slaves. I'm trying to act bad, but we ain't doing charades. I really have bombs on the block just like I threw a grenade. What you need? Don't got no time to be concerned with no watch you got. You never been uptown, by now working by the poppy spot. Trying to get illusions when you run up in the Aki spot. My 5,000 bottles, you turn around and get a choppy chop. I spent 500,000 down in Mazda spot. I got a $500,000 car with the bras on top. And fuck their flowers, we got roses with the stars on top. I make a toast with my jewels like a mazel top. My name is my name, but they ain't screaming yet. They talking about the rapper Kane, but we ain't seen it yet. We got the switchies on that bitches, your whole team get wet. Let me chill, cause I don't wanna get my team upset. The only beef you know, nigga, is always on the Big Mac. You don't drive through, we drive by the car with a Big Mac. The last shit you dropped, that shit was garbage, take that shit back. Plus you got your brother rapping, but you try to bring the clips back. Talking about your brother, what happened to that boy? It's looking like it, they be selling crap to that boy. Really though, enough of the jokes is how niggas get embarrassed. Really got some money, I catch you niggas out in Paris. I got shooters like Luca that hit you niggas out in Dallas. Y'all be dressing kind of weird, man, you really need a status. Plus, we all know what you identify with. Plus, you kind of sort of dress, nigga, you been a fly bitch. And then he said that I was really chasing a feature. Niggas a gorilla cause he got some apes in his features. So all my gorillas got stones, I had these apes come and meet you. I put these billies on a jet, you pick a place there, meet you, nigga. And talk about my jewels, that was a cheap shot. And these is all VVS, these ain't the cheap rocks. I don't know if you're a rapper, I said treat you like a street op. I know the top 50 list, I was a I could imagine what I'm kind of disappointed.
Yo.
Yeah, he got his Pusha T kicked his ass.
Jimmy's struggling with the beat too.
Yeah. He made the beat sound like it's on a delay.
Yeah, it just, and that's what I mean. Like you choose your flow, and obviously that was pre-recorded, right? He just, he's lip syncing, on the block with the microphone hanging, so it's not like he doing it live. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Tiny Desk, how they tune these mics is amazing. You know what I'm saying? Pusha all over the place, and you can hear him well. I'm sure it's probably more than one mic facing them, but you see the small one. You know what I'm saying? But
that probably ain't even lit. The one you see, it's probably boom mics around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it just like it's so not close.
From the spirit of repossession.
Yeah.
Too much enamel covers your necklace. I buy bitches, you buy them sections. You buy watches, I buy collections. Misery's fueling your regret.
It's not even close, bro. It's not even close.
I agree.
I want Jimmy to chill, bro. He doing too much with the Nas shit. Pusha not really a person that you want, especially because he don't put out a whole bunch of music. You know what I'm saying? And then Jimmy not known to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy's style, Jimmy fashion, Jimmy trend. That's why we listen to Jimmy. Huh?
What is he? He's like a personality, right? I mean, he doesn't.
I mean, he been rapping for a minute at this point, but we don't listen to Jimmy for bars. Right. You listen for the stories, you listen for the vibe and
shit. Fuck out of here. That's it. Nigga. That's the only thing.
Like a Joe Budden type.
Huh?
Like Joe Budden. No. Like Joe Budden type. Like a Joe Budden.
Joey can rap though.
But hey, Budden was
he can
mixtape. Like he can make it. His only mass appeal shit was Pump It Up. He couldn't do like an album shit, but you put him on a freestyle or on a mixtape, Budden was a fucking monster.
Oh, his beats,
yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, I think the clips. I'm glad for the album. Personally, like when I'm riding, you know what I'm saying, if I'm driving or whatever the case is, So I like albums like this. You know, the last Pusha album, I thought it should have won best rap album. I forget who won it that year. Was it Macklemore or something stupid like that? I listened to mostly like Benny, and then I gotta listen to like old shit because I just can't get the feel from most of these rappers. You know what I'm saying?
When you say Benny, Griselda?
Butcher. Yeah,
man.
But mostly Benny though. You know what I mean?
Conway fan.
Yeah, I think Conway's still the man. So when I went to their concert and shit, Conway still come out last. People know most of his songs more, but I think Benny got more of the star power though, for the most part. He probably overtook Conway by now, and you know he signed with what, Def Jam, I think, right? So I think that'll catapult him a little bit, but his albums sound different.
I think West Side is the dark horse. I think he's
that nigga voice killing everything.
That's what it does it, right?
Yeah, but you know they're gonna say about West Side, right? That's the third coming of Ghostface,
right? Yes, exactly. That's why I like him.
Because you know who else they say that about? The fat white boy,
Action Bronson. Yeah.
Action Bronson just got the voice, bro. Like
his
again,
voice
is so fucking Tony Stark's, man. Get the fuck out of here.
The voice and cadence is the only reason why Action Bronson.
Exactly. Action
Content, forget about it.
I remember when he pressed him on that shit too.
Yeah. Damn, man, that's what's up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. The most vet life in the building with the $5 says salute, fellas, and Hamp was popping. I agree with you, Mr. Fantastic, on the clips being overrated, but Pusha T is a beast. Uncle Rick was popping. Been a member for 11 months. Says it gets tedious, so I can keep one eye open like CBS. You see me stress. Yo, that's what I'm saying, man. CJ with the $5 says stopping by to show love to the OGs. Was goody. CJ with the $2 says I will close your heaven for the hell of it. Niggas like that shit. I can also tell who don't listen to a whole lot of battle rap either. Because even when I'm listening to some of the bars, I'm like, that's a good bar. But I guess battle rap bars be so over the hill, like over the, you know what I'm saying? This
it's
nigga
like WWF.
Yeah.
Versus MMA. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This nigga, one nigga said, he looking for a way out, but he should know that he could die now if I pull his K out. Because he should know that he could die now if I pull his K out. Like that shit, like it just be so over the top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Aaron with the $2 says push a rap like he read your personal diary. Yeah, man, it's so much more subtle. I really like Pusha, man, for sure, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute to the clips. Definitely go watch the Tiny Desk, you know. I think it gave us a lot. So there's one thing, right? And I was saying maybe we could do a whole show on it per se. Yeah, man, free the wave, man, you know. But I kind of wanted to touch on it, pause, because I just was thinking about it, you know. And we was having a conversation. What's more likely to be beneficial in a relationship? When a woman loves or wants the man more than he wants her, or vice versa? What would y'all say?
Definitely the first one.
The woman has to be the one.
Yeah.
That one.
So she has to be more in love, more invested, I guess. Is invested the wrong word?
No, investment is actually the right word that needs to be used. A woman needs to invest in you in order for it to last.
Okay.
She has to take a personal, emotional investment.
Yeah.
Okay. And as comparison to him, why do you guys say that?
Because, like I said, we know what the man is going to do. The man is going to be loyal for the most part. And if a man likes a woman, he's going to accept that woman and stay with that woman. You know what I'm saying? Outside of like, you know, anything egregious.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. A man is driven by duty as a failsafe, and he is not going to be prone to be led by his emotions. And even if he is, they're not going to waver too far to the left or right. Where they started is kind of where they will remain unless something egregious happens, but then it's over. But a woman, you know what I mean? She might love cheesecake today and tomorrow she hates it. and will move as such. Where as a man, I'll be like, well, I need my calcium, so. But he'll stay consistent anyway.
James actually put something interesting in the chat regarding men being dug in and loyal. Does that reconcile with the cheating sentiments?
Yes, still reconciled.
Yes.
How?
Because we know a man, like you said, a man doesn't see, even though it's technically cheating, a man does not see sex as more than that. A man sees sex as a single act, no emotion attached, or so on and so forth, for him to fulfill a physical need for the moment. He can do that without getting emotionally invested, without, so on and so forth, and still having full emotions, affection, loyalty to that woman. He's still going to provide for that woman. He's going to protect that woman. All the things he's going to do, he's just having to get a little piece of pussy on the side. Not saying it's correct, not saying that it's okay, but that is the way a man rationalizes it. It's like, okay, again, Hov said it. I was just fucking them girls. I was going to get right back.
Yeah.
Aaron?
Cheating is wrong. Make no mistake. I'm not promoting it. I'm not a proponent of it, but it is also very different from abandoning the relationship altogether.
Damn, I might gotta drop the link already, niggas. Okay, so we can compartmentalize. Is that right?
Yes, compartmentalize. Yes,
better than them.
100%.
Emotionally, without a doubt.
So why can't niggas get rid of their side chicks?
They can.
Lazy or
no. It's not. Listen, HAMP. The same thing like in-house pussy. It's consistent. Niggas love consistency. Yeah. Niggas love routine. Men are routine oriented. Fucking what's the name? So I get some shit and I like it. Right? It's like your house shoes, my nigga, that you know what I mean, just won't throw away even once you get a hole in the bottom. They comfortable. Right? You're used to these. All right. Once you get that pussy enough times, it's got your fit to it. You know what I'm saying? You can tell if it's been tampered with. You feel me? That shit, you know what I'm saying? It matches up. So men like consistency and you know what I mean, something that they're familiar with. And then like Aaron said, laziness. Once I got this shit, I ain't gotta go hunting for nothing else. I ain't gotta keep go searching for it. I ain't gotta go keep trying to get it. Hey, shit, I can just settle with this shit.
Okay. All right. So there was a question, Love. She said, why are they lying then?
Because women accept the truth. I'll go after Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron.
Well, that's part B, what he's saying. But we both lie to each other. We lie to their ears, they lie to our eyes.
Break it down.
Makeup, body shapers, just the way their attire is cut. It is to accentuate places and mitigate places to create an image that isn't true. When she comes out of all that, you strip a woman down to her birthday suit and send her for a swim, and she comes back, you have a different person most of the time.
So you saying because they lie to our eyes, it justifies us lying to their ears?
No.
What you saying?
It's not a justification, but it's a juxtaposition. It's just we do as they do, but it's not. I think they both are wrong, especially when used, for nefarious reasons.
What you was about to say, Mr. Fantastic?
As a wise man once said, man, the game is a game. Listen, listen, bro. Women say they can handle the truth. Women say they want the truth, but they can't. Again, how many times you ask this question? Oh, we cool, we this, we that. Who's gonna be the first one to say what are we? Who's gonna be the first one to ask, when are we gonna move this forward? A nigga's cool with just fucking and being cool, homie lover friend type shit indefinitely. A woman is the one that starts feeling used. Oh my God, you just using me for sex. And it's no, baby, that's what we agreed to. Love. I warned you. Okay. I gave you the motherfucking Surgeon General warning about what this dick do. Pause, right?
So we was talking about this, right? I was talking about this. I got a couple of clips. We kind of going off, but it's all right. Right. I actually got another one that's a different topic, but it's good. So I gave credit to Fab. Because you remember the Soul tapes?
Yeah.
That used to get us through the winter. November, when it was Huggy Bear season and shit with the soul tapes, the shit was so smooth. But that's the first time I heard situation shit. Like the verb, you know what I mean? The situation shit being said before. You know what I mean? And so situationships, I think, so you got the friend with benefits, right? So let's say we take this walk. You got the friend with benefits who you smashing her, whatever, right? You know she dating. If she get with somebody, whatever, you know what I'm saying, right? Even if you see her out, you could say what's up to her type shit, like, you know, it ain't even nothing like that. But the situation shit, you kind of take her personal. If you see her out on a date, you're gonna feel away. There has to be a differentiation. Now, here's the thing about the situation shit. When she do what Miss Fantastic say, right? Starting to get restless, right? Feel like it should be more than that, you know? And then what the situationship girl, she start to fade. Niggas don't like that shit. It's almost like she'll be like, okay, you don't want nothing? All right, well, I'm gonna start to kind of, and then when she start to back up, the nigga actually push forward. What y'all think of that?
That's the one you want, though. Of course, that's why you keep a roster, and that's why you have auditioners, right? And you know what I'm saying, you have the probationary period, the trial period, and then the ones you want, it is what it is. If you don't care about losing her, I mean, you know, and again, not on just throwing away shit, but if you just, I mean, again, if it's sex, right, and that's what you agree to, it's just sex. You can get that anywhere. But the problem is, like you said, there's actually going to be at least one of those women that has a good personality. She's a good person. She's funny. You like being around her. She's not begging for fucking everything. And that motherfucking top and bottom lip is magnificent. Okay? That plays a big part. Okay? When them top and bottom lips are magnificent, brother, you feel me? So I think that's what it is, man. It's like, again, niggas weigh everything together, put everything on the scale, and there's some shit you cool with absolutely losing or replacing, and some of it you know what I'm saying, that shit a little too heavy, and he's like, damn, can I find this one and replace it? And you already got the rapport, you got the time, you got the rapport, you like the box, chemistry's there. So
what you think, Aaron? And I'm gonna play this clip.
No, I agree. There's two types of situationships. There's the one that you're in with the placeholder, and there's the one that you're in with the one you want, but you're only doing what she allows you to do. And as long as she allows you to do that, you're not going to deviate, right? It's all a big negotiation. They dangled a box to get what they want out of us, which is time and resources. We dangle time and resources in front of them to get what we want, the box. So that's the parry and the joust right there. And if she's offering a box and requiring little time and resources, no man is going to change that arrangement, right? Now, if it's the one that is the place, right, he's not going to change that arrangement so he can maintain his placeholders for rainy days. But if it's a situationship with a placeholder and she pulls that shit, all right, well, you cool, see you later, especially if I got something else brewing. But with the one he wants, of course, if she requires more, if she revs up the price, he's going to pay it.
Okay. All right. So let's see what Son got to say.
Woman more than she loves him for a relationship to work. A man needs to love a woman more than she loves him for a relationship to work. 100%. If a woman loves a man more than he loves her, and he's not more physically and emotionally invested, it will never work. Men have to want you more than you want them. They have to love you more than you love them. And that's going to show in his effort and how much work he puts in. When a woman loves a man more, she's throwing herself at him, and he's not really putting in any work. He's not invested the same. He might seem like he cares at first, but eventually he's going to lose interest. Bottom line, the more work a man puts in truly defines how much he loves you, and he's got to love you more than you love him for the relationship to work. A man needs to love a
Not only does he look like a woman, but he sounds like a woman. I mean, he didn't say anything. He repeated himself. And then the thing that he did say, he spoke about the potential result of the performance of the person that's being liked, and that doesn't speak to actually, you know, what we're looking for here, which is who's going to stick around. Because if you don't stick around, you don't have a relationship. None of that other shit matters. And women want men to continually change and grow. Men want women to stay the same. We want you to be who you were when we met you, right? Which can't happen. We know that. It's not possible. Time has an effect on us all. So we accept that and we let duty carry us through. Whereas a woman gets on that hedonic treadmill I was talking about and expects a man to continually grow and get better and do more. And a man is like, well, okay, that's fine, but what's the ROI on that? Is that sustainable? Which normally it isn't. You know what I mean? Like there has to be room for a little bit of complacency in both corners. Because otherwise you're looking at slavery, where I got to continually make you feel like it's a honeymoon phase, but I don't get that same feeling in return. A man relies on duty to stay in there, you know what I mean? And when it's time to be complacent, it's where he draws grace from. The women it has to come from love and natural infatuation.
Yeah. Uncle Rick with the $2 says, truth is women love liars. Prove me wrong.
Women are liars.
Okay. Yeah, he was like repeating. He didn't really say a whole lot, but he stated the premise opposite of what you guys said, essentially. He was looking at the efforts. But I think if people agree that men are dutiful, then the effort's gonna, right? I think people that there's like men feel like obligatory, right? Essentially.
Yeah, it's a failsafe, 100%.
All right, let me show you.
Keep them there and make them perform. Yes.
O'Shea, what up? From my brother Jay Miller with the 10 ounces. Question for the panel: do most
that
men
all the time? That's nothing.
Do most men, quote unquote, marry a woman who likes them more than they like her?
Not most men.
Yeah, I've always struggled with this question because, like, how do you quantify it? How do you quantify who likes the? Because I've even heard women say, "Get a man who likes you more than you like him." I'm like, how the hell would you know? Because he buy you shit? Because he pay the bills? Like, it's no way to quantify who likes the other person more. So, I mean, to answer the question, who likes them more? I don't know, man. Go to somebody. I don't know him. Go to somebody else.
There's a way to quantify it.
The feeling of that person feeling like they just lucky to be there, right? That superiority where you know you have leverage in a situation where you don't really fuck with them like that, and it could be the man or the woman. People always trying to find leverage over their partner, which means the 9 times out of 10 you find out that they like you more is you treat them like shit. And they ain't gonna go nowhere. They're like a puppy on your leg. Kick it, they won't go nowhere. Get the fuck off me. They gonna still be on you. Oh, you know, I can do this anything. I could do this man anything. He ain't gonna do nothing. I could talk to him crazy. I could act crazy with him. I ain't gotta respect him. He gonna still be here eating out the palm of my hands. This nigga lucky to be here. And that's what people be doing, looking for leverage. Cause y'all hurt as fuck and y'all don't actually want to make no genuine connection. Y'all scared to get y'all hurt.
I guess I ain't gonna write about it more than they like me. Then I can't. Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna say it like this: there's always gonna be in an imbalance in a relationship. Somebody gonna like somebody the most, and I think that, like, I hear what you saying, Terrell. Like, a lot of what you saying was right. Like, you was on point with most of that. But I think that, like, if a woman like a man more than a man like a woman, that relationship is gonna be more balanced because a man is not gonna really, like, treat his woman bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though he knows she like him more, he not gonna treat her bad. He gonna appreciate it because most women really don't act like that for real. So
it's better when the man likes you more.
Nah, I think it's better when a woman like the man more. I think that relationship way more stable.
I've never had it any other way.
Yeah, no,
so I don't really know.
Well, I know.
To be honest, I would say this. I would rather like the man more than he like me. But let me tell you why.
So Drea just said, I've never had it any other way. This is a great case study right here. So you had men that provided for you, doted on you, and loved you more than you loved them, or were attracted to you more than you were attracted to them. Where are these relationships? See, that's the outcome right there. That's what happens when the equation looks like this.
So you're saying when the man wants more, the women are leaving, not staying, or
not when the man wants more, when the man likes her more.
I mean, likes her more.
Yes.
Then the result is people breaking up and being single.
I'm saying that that's more likely to happen if he likes her more than she likes him. Even if the way they like each other, it starts to dwindle, hers is always at a position closer to her going out the door than his. And she said it herself. Those relationships she bounced out on. And these are all cats that checked all the boxes according to her. Did it all right. Well, where they at?
And so you're saying this literally proved why a woman should like the man more, because he was doing all those things and she ain't stay with none of them, essentially.
The nuts, the bolts, and the washers included. All of it.
Damn, that is an interesting take. What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
Listen, anything you believe this woman say about men wanting her, I got beachfront property in Antarctica for sale. Hit me up immediately. Okay.
What the hell does that mean? What does that mean?
I have beachfront property in Antarctica for sale. Okay. If you are interested, you want a great investment, holla at your boy.
Women never respect the man that likes them more. You treat him like a poo putt. I'm not letting no poo putt run my life. I'm not letting no nigga who
But
just
he doesn't respect you.
I don't even
But
respect.
look,
why would I
He doesn't respect you.
I don't respect
But look,
inside of my
I'm about to
body.
tell
That
you-
means I don't respect myself. I keep telling y'all, keep fucking on loser niggas. Y'all gonna end up a loser, and that's why
Let's not answer the question.
all of that shit is eternal. You keep fucking with losers, sucking loser dick.
All right,
You
all
gonna
right.
end up
Can
a
we
loser.
answer the question?
I wanted to tell her, look, this is what it is.
Sucking loser dick is crazy.
Wow. Hey, I missed this part. Sucking loser dick is diabolical, Sherelle. Jesus Christ.
She cooked one for the books right there.
Damn.
The
Listen,
nigga
look
you
at the
want is the
question,
one
though.
you like more.
I would say yeah. Man.
Look at the question. Why don't y'all answer the question?
I would say yeah.
No,
Most
they
men
don't. I think
Nah,
most
they
men marry the
like
girl that they like
that
more.
they like. Yeah.
Yeah, I think most men do not, Jay Miller.
Yeah.
Hence, you see us separating at, phenomenal rates.
Yeah.
Like
You
even
know.
the jokes about, oh yeah, you get married, there you cutting off your balls.
But look,
Like
the man
that's a common joke. Like you cutting off your balls, like you're not even a man no more once you get married. Your wife gonna cut off your balls and turn them into earrings.
the man you want is the man that you like the most. It's always gonna be the nigga you want that you like the most. You gonna automatically like him more than he like you because you want him.
And typically that's not the man that like you the most. The man you like the most.
That's what I'm trying to say.
The nigga you like the most.
Right, exactly. It's always there has to be an imbalance in a relationship every time. That's just the nature of things. It's never gonna be 50-50.
That's the one when the man say you don't make rules for him. How you going? All these other niggas gotta take you on 15 dates, and this nigga can fuck you on the first
for free.
night.
Yep, for free. You got one nigga that can fuck for free.
You on a date with a nigga wrapping up the food to bring to the other nigga because he at the house.
Yep,
he's about to beat.
Yep, and he don't even have to have no money.
You like him the most.
He could broke as a motherfucker. He ain't gotta have no money. He could just have your mind.
I'm not attracted to a man who's broke.
I'm not
I don't
saying
care what he looks like.
I'm just talking
I
about
don't care who he is. I don't care. Like I have bottom lines. That's the difference.
I mean, they
have
got
bottom
one
lines.
nigga though. They got one nigga. I'm not saying specifically for you, but
I ain't never seen a man and been like, "Oh, you broke, you attractive." Like that doesn't.
She got one nigga that you in love with that is like the cornerstone for every other nigga. You got one nigga that broke your heart or whatever the fuck he might have did, like, you know, that you really like.
Actually, no. When you deal with men who like you, you don't actually get your heart broke.
I guess.
So
I mean, sure.
I've been hurt, August. I've been hurt over like situations and things like that. But I can honestly say a man has never broke my heart, which I know what I'm doing. The math. They love
you may not have never been that committed to.
Why would I deal with a man who doesn't respect me and I'm on his and I'm sweating him to the point and he don't respect me? That's why women be getting dogged. That's how y'all be getting dogged.
Dre, have you ever called a nigga a bitch ass nigga?
Huh?
Have you ever got mad and called a man a bitch ass nigga?
No, that's very disrespectful.
You never called a man out his name or nothing?
No, because I don't want no man to try to hit me, because if it comes to that, it's going down and I'm going to call some people. So I don't play like that. I don't play like that at all.
Drea is talking about leverage. She feels, and I'm saying feels, that you lose leverage if you like him more. That's her key component. That's what Sherelle was talking, right? She was saying the person who treats the other one more poorly or likes the other one less runs the relationship. So Drea just talking about maintaining her leverage, because that nigga ain't gonna do what you ask or want or need him to do if you are more infatuated to like him more. Is that what she's talking about?
It sounds like it, but again, it doesn't make sense. But it sounds like that's what she's saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I understand what she's saying, right? But I guess your point is still that when the tables are turned in that way, you don't see relationships being maintained,
right?
Or else the results would be there because of how we show up or present in relationships.
Yes, I think more so because of the standard or requirement of being a man. Simply, all right, like they have a freedom of emotional expression that we don't have.
What, crying?
As an example, right? So we're required to show up in a more consistent manner, that in a manner that's more consistent with salvation of the relationship. Whereas they're allowed to and can afford to play footloose and fancy free with their contribution to it.
Okay. So what would be? Yeah, I think Miss Fantastic on the phone.
Yeah.
What would be your recommendation if you were situating relationship? Where should the like and infatuation lie?
I think if you compare the two, the woman should like the man and be more infatuated with him than he is with her. And comparatively, he should be dedicated, devoted to her more than she could ever fathom, really. But that doesn't have much to do with her. It has to do with his principle and how he treats relationships, period. It just so happens that she's the beneficiary of that that principle by virtue of being in a relationship with him. But that has nothing to do with, and that's what I talk about, a man being on his purpose, a man being a man first before he gets into a relationship with a woman. And then when he does, she becomes a beneficiary of what it is that he's built in himself. He has to be the pillar that holds the building up, right? And she's the scaffolding that gets built around it, which can move.
Okay.
But he's got to be the one that's rooted. So he can't waver, so she can cling on to him. And no matter how windy it gets, she's hanging on to him.
Yeah. But I don't know if I've ever, yes, I understand what you're saying. It makes sense. And even I kind of second that opinion. I don't know if I've ever thought about it though. Like in my relationship, I don't know if I've thought about the dynamics of who likes who. I don't know if I ever thought through it.
Right. And they have. That's exactly, you just see, because you're driven by more sound, more rooted philosophies.
Okay. So that's why it didn't cross my mind?
Yeah, because you're driven by principle, modus operandi, standards, your word, things like that.
Damn, you know what's interesting, Aaron? I found that, like, let's say when I was outside, I approach a chick, right? And she could be cool and all that, Right. We go out, We might even have sex, whatever the case is. But if she doesn't engage or stay on it enough, that shit'll fall off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I remember one time when me and my wife and I was DJing at this place.
Mm-hmm.
She came whatever the week previous, right? And she thought I was there every Friday. So she came down. I wasn't there on that Friday. So she came down to like surprise me. This is like initially when we started dating and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
She came down there just to see me after whatever she was doing. She's like, where are you at? Da da da. Oh, I'm not dead tonight, whatever the case is. Oh, I came down here, right? But that level of engagement was appealing. Like, damn, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I can see how that could happen because I liked her, right? But there's you navigating, and I just wonder what would have manifested if that wasn't the case. And how, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you may have, resigned her to an office lower than. I'm not saying you would end up marrying her, but at that moment, I think she promoted herself. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%. Because you dealing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you wheeling and dealing almost, right? So without that level of engagement, there's so many fish in the sea. You just moving around. And then somebody really got to be engaged. Yeah,
they gotta compete for your attention. And you gotta remember also, think about this, right? Men automatically out the gate are required to provide value, right? That's one complaint that men often have is that it's hard for them to see the return on the investment that they make from the beginning. The first date a couple has ever gone on, I don't care if they're a newlywed couple or if they're 80 years into it. He paid for the first date, right? Which means the initial investment was made by him 99 million times out of a billion, right? So if that's the game is in pursuit of the ROI, then she is now responsible for providing that. And the moment she doesn't, then things get shaky because a man is obliged to be a man in the relationship and be willing to provide, protect, put his life on the line, all these other things, right? It's not optional for us. It's optional for her.
Yeah,
right? How she treats us.
Word. Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop the links. You can get some different opinions. There's a couple opinions that did not agree. I don't know if with this particularly, but especially the first thing that was being addressed, which is quite interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. UT with the $2 is HAMP. Who is the best battle rapper ever? Mook.
Cannabis.
No, hell no. Cannabis was cool, but Mook is a fucking.
I haven't heard Mook, so you might be right.
Yeah. Uncle Rick with the $2 is truth. Oh, I read this one. Ed with the $2 is Big A. You nailed Drea to the cross with that one. Talking about the results. Aaron with the $2 is I'm sure Adam liked Eve more. Look where we are. God damn, son. So interestingly enough, Chivalry. When you sent me that yesterday, Aaron, I was thinking about it, and this is kind of what made me think about this topic here. And you phrase it as chivalry has lost its purpose. That's a different phraseology than chivalry is dead, And when I was doing due diligence, I was almost seeing like the purpose is not there, right? This clip in particular threw me more for a loop than the other ones that I saw, right? And I want you to expound on what you meant. But when I was listening, I said, let me see something. This part right here, just like what she's saying.
And the lady checking me out looked at my ID and was like, oh, happy birthday. I just bought a bottle. And the lady checking me out looked at my ID and was like, oh, happy birthday, because my birthday just passed. And 3 men behind me in line said, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. How come none of y'all bought my Deuce?
Right, and it's short. It's short.
And the lady checking me out looked at my ID and was like, oh, happy birthday, because my birthday just passed. And 3 men behind me in line said, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. How come none of y'all bought my Deuce?
Because you strong, independent, get paid, and don't need none of us too.
Begging ass po asshole. I hate these begging ass po assholes, man.
They
we already went up with the happy birthday. I didn't have to acknowledge that shit. I don't know you, lady.
Bitch, fuck your birthday. That could have been my response.
Yeah, like you take it too long.
Yeah,
birthday pass.
Yeah, this is small talk. Come on.
Yeah,
exactly. But no.
And then how much is the fifth of Duce? 40?
No, it's like 50. It's a little bit more expensive than Hennessy, so it's like 50.
50?
Yeah, Hennessy 40, Duce 50. Yeah, there you go.
But her title, Chivalry's dead, because the men who are in line
Niggas want tricks and simps.
That's why she gotta like you more than you like her. That's right.
I was like, yo, that's not the purpose. Right, Aaron? Am I off?
No,
go ahead. Talk your shit. Would you like what
No. You got, I want to hear what you got this because you walking right into it.
Yo, and I was looking at that and I'm like, that's not it. Like that doesn't resound to me like chivalry is dead. You know? What you guys think about this one? Maybe
before you go though, Hamp, listen, again, this was what women define as chivalry now. Pay for my shit, nigga. Even though you're a stranger, nigga. And the same, one of those, hey, shawty, can I get your number? Get away from me. I don't know you. La la la, whatever, all this other shit, right? Like, bro, what are we doing? So no, bitch, no, I am not here to be your servant and your fucking your what do you call it? Your sponsor, motherfucker. I don't know you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, buy your bottle. Chivalry's dead because they didn't buy your bottle. Now, is this one a little bit more relevant or no? Essentially,
it is so annoying that as a female, when I'm carrying something heavy, a large suitcase, my table, my chairs, a bag, anything really, really heavy, and like men walk by and like don't ask if I need help going up or down the stairs, or the Uber driver just stands there while I take all these things out the back of the car and walk to my house. It just be like, I have to just say that I don't think he was raised right. And then when they hit you with the, oh, do you need help? No, I got it. I needed help 37 steps ago. I don't need help now. Like, chivalry. How do you want your daughter treated? How do you want your wife, your grandmother, your mother, your sister? You don't even hold the door. And that don't even go just for just men. It be other women too. Y'all hate when y'all gotta struggle and then y'all will turn around and close the door in another female face.
You helpless. That's all.
Why you reject the help? 37. If it's 60 steps, I might be walking behind you like, yo, I can get the next 30. You want me to do all 60? Should you do all 60? I don't know. Was hers more on point? Is her example more relevant, or is she entitled as well?
She's entitled as well. She just took it off of money. She just made it something available that everybody can do, or she thinks should be willing to do, because there's no depletion of a resource that you can measure. But it's the same. My time is a resource, and I'm not going to spend any of it on you if it's not necessary. I mean, and that's not what chivalry, like you just said, that's not what chivalry was. It's not a conscription for men to be ready and willing at the beck and call service for women at a standard that they get to decide. Look, man, I offered you help 37 steps ago. I didn't. So what? You telling me you want me to feed you what you want at the temperature you want it cooked at? And you know what I mean? Like, come on, you're not paying for this.
Well, so now that's interesting, right? Now they're saying dead, right? And maybe it's synonymous, you know? But interesting that you said that. This is a woman talking, you know what I mean? But this one also is titled Pick Me, hosted by Lady Jai. So does that mean what is
I really don't appreciate shit, and this is why chivalry is dead. This is why men don't want to do shit for us anymore, because the minute you start to not appreciate, but expect shit, I'm not doing it for you. And I'm a woman and I feel that way. And I know men that feel that way. I don't have to do anything for you but respect you. I don't have to send you money. I don't have to spend money on you. I don't have to do any of that. That's something I want to do.
Do you think she's on point, or you think it's called pick me for a reason?
No, I think that's the thing. Women have to realize because they call women pick me's to dismiss them, right, and disqualify them because it's women telling the truth about women. It's women breaking the sisterhood code, right, or the girl code. So no, exactly. Women need to understand. Look, y'all, this is what you asked for. All right. You said strong, independent, don't need no man. You can make your own money. You can do this. You can do everything a man can do. All this other shit. All right, baby, you got it. You got it. No, I'm not. Yeah, them legs strong. I see them calf muscles. You can stand up on this train, right? You can beat a man. Remember when they were saying, what's that? What was the white girl? The UFC white girl? She could beat Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather could have literally killed this woman, bro. But this is Ronda Rousey. The shit they putting out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. And women running with this bullshit. So this is what happened.
But a bear is less dangerous. Go figure.
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Men, you can let fucking men are cool, fine with. Hey, all right, go ahead. The person who let you learn that the stove is hot is never gonna be your mama, right?
This is like
she's gonna grab you. She's gonna stop you. But your daddy, all right. Hey, I told you twice. All right, so now I gotta let you find out. And that's what men are doing.
So you think I'm doing Big Chug a disservice?
No.
About what?
So like in the morning or whatever the case is, I'm like, hey, Big Chug, make sure your sisters get to the car, Chug. Open the door for your sisters, Chug. Make sure your sisters get in the car, Chug.
No, because those women, those are women that he's bound to duty for. That's his blood. Those are women that are near and dear to him. Those women that do stuff or a woman that actually gives him something in return. They all the same age, so I'm pretty sure give me a hug and all this stuff, you know, sibling, you know, love. Everybody talk about sibling rivalry, but you know, it's the cutest thing, man. When you see like, I'm sorry, stuff like that, you ain't got to tell them to do it. That's love. He's getting equal return with no expectations, Hamp. So he, as a man, is giving the women that give to him equally. So no, you're actually training him in the way, you know what I'm saying, and giving him the foundation. As he gets older, you gonna tell him what? Hey,
you see how your sisters?
You're going a little hard. You're doing a little too much. What she gave you, okay? Not saying as a man you look for a woman to maintain you or take care of you, but you can't just constantly be giving, because now she wants you for you or she wants you for everything that you giving. You feel me? So and then you know what I'm saying? It's the nuance you teach as he gets older. But no, of course not. Nah.
Shout out to Fantastic. He's right. But even if you skim the top layer off of that, even if his sister did nothing for him, right? He's still obligated by virtue of DNA. It is just what it is. And if you didn't, right, teach him these chivalrous acts, it would be you acquiescing to the behaviors of women, which we shouldn't do, right? We should hold the line no matter what they do and how wayward they get, right? And also it's going to bleed into it's a transferable soft skill. Right, it's going to help in other areas of life. It's a discipline building thing. You know what I mean? It helps with self-image. It's part of being a man. And the women that he's practicing chivalry with are being raised by the man that's teaching him. So they're going to be responding in a way that's congruent with chivalry. But you know, just warn him about the sharks and this sea rays that are out in sea when you get out there. But that doesn't mean you don't teach him righteousness because there's evil out there. You just teach them righteousness and there's evil out there, son. You're doing it right.
No, I think okay. Yeah, I think you guys are right because I think it's reciprocated. Like he don't really do a whole lot of like cleaning up per se, you know. But I'm like, they're like, Daddy, it's a bug, you know. And then I'm like, tell your brother, you know. And so then he go kill the bugs. They still ask me, but you know, they're like, you know, Hampton, get the bug, you know, whatever the case is, because they know that that's his job, you know. So I do see it, you know.
But she'll help him pour his cup of juice. You know what I mean? He's about to lose all the Minute Maid all over the floor, but she got him covered.
Yeah. So yeah, the reciprocity thing I think is important there, and what makes it stark, a stark difference. So okay, I can understand that. Joel said this in the chat. He said, Joel with the 10 ounces hand, play the video of the women telling men to stop talking to them in the grocery store. At 9 a.m., it's approach us. By 9:15, it's leave us alone. Fuck this game. I ain't see that video. Are you saying like which one? Hold on. I was trying to look for it, Joel. I don't know if I found the right one that you were referring to. I just seen this fat white girl here. Let me see.
Crazy concept, but men, stop talking. Stop talking to us. Stop coming up to us in stores and striking up conversations. Old men, new men, young men, whatever the fuck, too. Stop talking to us. We don't trust you. I don't care if you like what's in my hands at that moment. My guy, there's no reason for you to be talking to me. Absolutely none. If I'm alone, if women are alone, do not talk to them. Stay in your lane. We are not comfortable with you talking to us. Go away.
Well, how can I help you with these heavy packages without first asking you if you need help? Because if I don't, it's going to look like robbery.
I'm just.
Yeah, her back big enough. She can carry it. I don't believe her. I don't think she's talking for her own experience. No man is approaching you and asking you anything other than, hey, where's the closest McDonald's, or what's the best food around here?
Did you just say farm animals tow their own wagons?
Yes. That is a nice oxen right there.
Jesus Christ, she looked
terrible.
Yo, let me see.
Formidable.
You gotta chill, Molly. That's not your life.
Definitely not.
I mean, that's not your
Fox ain't your animal either.
So fact.
Molly Ox.
You T with the loaded Lux is my guy. Yeah, niggas love Lux for sure. But Mookie been doing it. I ain't never seen Mookie even make a mistake during rapping. You know what I'm saying? Joel with the $5 says, correction, it was a man upset that he approached a woman in the store, but the gist is the same. Okay. So y'all gotta break this down to me. I need one of the ladies to hit the link. I need to understand this. Now, here's one thing I'm seeing an issue in, right? These two things are being conflated, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly is being asked for. And I don't think people understand the difference between equality and equity. Now, this is a clip. It doesn't have anybody talking, but it kind of lays it out essentially. So equality here, everybody has one box, right, to stand on, regardless of the, how tall they are, right? Because it's equal. Everybody has a box to stand on, give them the opportunity to see over the fence, right? That's equality, right? One, the fact that they ain't pay for the game is diabolical, first and foremost, but, Now, it is assumed that everyone will benefit from the same support. They are being treated equally. So far, so good?
Yeah.
I see where
Equity. The tall guy doesn't have a box because he doesn't need a box. The girl has the one box, or the child, whatever it is, a girl or a woman, has the one box because that's all she needed. The little boy on the end has two boxes in order to look over the fence. Now they all can see over the fence, even though the man isn't being helped in any way, shape, or form here. He's just tall enough to see over the box.
And you want him to like her more than she likes him? Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Individuals are given different supports to make it possible for them to have equal access. They are being treated equitably. What do y'all think? Is this defining it fairly?
Yeah, it's accurate.
Keep going. Keep going.
So this is justice. Removing the barrier completely, creating access for everyone.
That's right.
That's not so much what we're talking about, but
all right, Blue Cross. You want go ahead, fantastic, because I'm gonna.
Yeah, no. So I thought, yeah, nah. So, the justice shit is trash. Pretty much like, you know, don't, no stress, no adversity, no nothing. Again, I say this all the time. Stress is a necessary part of life. Okay, be it physical, be it mental, be it emotional, be it whatever. You only get better through stress. If you never are tested with anything, you never know what you can do. Okay. The equity part, I understand it, but I think the problem is the equality, right? And all of those things, people are not worrying about the beginning or the assistance. They're worried about the outcome. So anytime you start talking equity, equality, any of these things, people believe that everything should end out at the end to where everyone wins. And that's just unrealistic. That's a very, very and that's I won't necessarily say dangerous, but it is a slippery slope to put into people's heads that, hey, if I only had the same thing that you know, LeBron James had, I could be, you know what I'm saying, one of the greatest NBA players of all times. No, you can't. Okay, you can be 6'9", you can be 280, you can be 5% body fat, but you're not going to be anywhere close to LeBron, and that's what most people think.
yeah, and well, yeah. So 100%, I understand that, Aaron.
I think that it's missing a lot of nuance. It was viewed through the lens of like a very welfare oriented mindset. It didn't. First of all, nothing was required of these people to produce or perform. Right? There's no investment from the people. It's all just the amount of help they received and how the outcome of that. But what is their investment? And that's a question we got to ask when you're having an equality, equity conversation. What are you on the hook for, responsible for? That's missing. And then the relationship between one another is missing, right? They were all given these boxes, and somebody just took this box. We don't know the man gave that kid the box because that's that kid's father, right? But he let his wife keep the box. You know what I mean? Like, why did she give the kid the box? You know, it's like the relationship between them is missing in that analogy. And that's something that also is deeply in the conversation of equality and equity is what happens between us as individuals or even as populations. But this hand of God provision of a thing being distributed to us, that's just a very limited, framework to study this from.
The framework is limited, however, not when you add chivalry has lost its purpose.
Yeah, I can see why. Yes.
So when I'm looking at equity and equality, and I have another clip, Joe Rogan and Tim Pool were talking about it, and it's like, what do you make? How can you make things equitable? What do you predicate it on? Right? Is it biology? Is it color? Is it gender? Right? Because equitable, right, means fair for everyone, right? Mm-hmm. Everyone should have the same. But if I give this person more to match up, you can't solve for everything. And is gender a fair metric to simply say, okay, because it's this gender, I have to give it this handicaps or advantages to make it equitable? Because gender doesn't solve for everyone, right? Because if you say, okay, men have to run the mile in 6:15, women have to run it in 7:15. But all men aren't equal either.
Right.
So then what do you do? Do you say, okay,
weight classes?
Wait, well, the police academy don't work like that, does it?
Right. Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
Right.
You're right. You're right.
Or the fire department, you have to do 10 pull-ups.
Yep.
If they say, okay, you could bench 400 pounds because you're 250 pounds, you still got to do 10 pull-ups.
Right.
You know? But now do we say, okay, women do 8 pull-ups, 6 pull-ups, you know? Because we're just looking at averages. But when you point out nuances, you can't solve for that, man or woman.
Right. This is true. But
so how do you make things equitable, right? Because it's supposed to make it fair for everyone to succeed. And now when I look at this, things become equitable because it's almost guaranteeing outcomes. Chivalry, does chivalry have a place?
Right. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. And which you're a genius, Ham. I'm telling you. So what you just said was the nuance that I said was missing. It's contribution. Okay. It's something required of the person. So with the person doing the pull-ups, yeah, all right, or the running the mile, yeah, you get a buffer, but you still got to run a mile. With the way chivalry's being, the environment that chivalry is being required to live in today, there's no effort, investment, or any reciprocate. There's no requirement. It is a one-way street, chivalry. Not to mention what you were saying, but at least with some kind of investment from both parties or some obligation from both parties, now you have something to study to make those determinations. But that's what chivalry was designed to do, was to offset a lot of man's capabilities. So for example, when a woman, I explained this before, I think, a man pulls out a chair from the table so a woman can sit down, is because she had this big hoop in her dress that she had to manage, right? So she's already at a handicap when it comes to sitting down. So you're going to seat her first, because all you got to do is just plop your ass down. It's easy. Same thing with doors. You know what I mean? Like the hoop on her dress was longer than her reach. She couldn't reach the handle. And then doors back then were heavy. So a man would just go open the door so she can breeze through. When you ain't wearing that hoop in your dress no more, and that door ain't 400 pounds anymore. You can open it. But that's what chivalry was designed to do, and that's why it lost its purpose. Hamp, you're a genius.
God damn, man. Jesus Christ.
Like, why do I need to carry your shit? You have an automobile just like me. Matter of fact, I drive a sports car. You got an Escalade. You can carry more shit than me. I need your help. Can I borrow your shit?
What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh man, y'all pretty much put it together. Listen, once you beg for equality, right, and you proclaim and exclaim that you are just the same, you eliminate the need for equity. Women eliminated their need for it when they demanded that everything be treated equal, right? And then on top of that, say that men are not needed. So when you not only say, oh, not only can I do everything that you can do, I really don't have a need for you, that eliminates chivalry. Women killed it. Women killed it.
I'm sorry, Fant. I never do this. You had the floor. But like, for example, this woman with the do say, come on, you a boss babe, right? So you mean to tell me you want me to compete with you at the job for resources and income, only to come home and, right, we're either matched or you may have beat me out, or maybe I beat you out. Who knows? But you're competing in that arena to the degree where you're telling everybody in the world you're a boss babe and you still want me to pay for your do say and I don't know you? Have you come out your tree or what? Come on.
This is the thing with the equity, right? 100%, right? Because it's all good until it ain't. So we be sparring, right? And they got me tight last week or 2 weeks ago because everybody just want to spar, right? And you expected to match the strength level. You know what I mean? Like so if there's a lightweight or whatever the case sparring with me, I'm not punching them as hard as I can. But me punching, it's gonna have something behind it just naturally.
Even when you pull the punch, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and I'll be pulling like shit, right? And it kind of messed me up a little bit. But I just box in a different way, like more defensive. And so then the motherfuckers get in there, right? And they like this. I'm like, all right. So I hear the motherfucker grunting, right? Boom, boom, 2-1, like backwards. Boom, boom. He damn near flies to the rope. I said, y'all better stop fucking playing with me. Stop grunting this shit like you trying to give it your all. I'm just trying to match. I said you can't match it.
Right.
Exactly.
So don't try to match it because now you punching what you got. I'm just tapping. You know what I'm saying? And that shit got me tight because when I start punching hard, now it ain't all good.
Yeah.
But
come on, man. What are you trying to prove, man?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, just chill, son. Just make them fit. You know that I'm heavier than you.
Right.
So just fit the let's work. Don't try to trying to get some get back because I ain't even punching for real.
Right.
Not like I'm the hardest punch in the world, but comparatively.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like chill, my nigga.
Just trying to give you the look here. We not this ain't game day, bro.
No, I'm literally programming, Aaron. I'm throwing 3 punches the whole time for me, right? Because I have a tendency that I'm trying to break. So I'm literally not using all the shit I got, you know, just in terms of the thing I'm trying to work on. And you grunting this shit.
Yeah. It's a look drill and he's game day. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock you the fuck. And I'm like, yo, see, because they want it to be equitable.
Yeah.
Right. But it creates a disparity.
Right.
Right. And so when I'm looking at the chivalry, because equality is not enough.
Right.
It being equity is what the reach is now, or what the want is now.
Right.
And if you want equity, chivalry doesn't live there.
Right. Right.
So when you wrote purpose, I'm like, yeah, because the purpose would be right. I'm a buffer between you not having equity, i.e., open the door, carrying the water, etc.
Exactly.
But if it's convenient, then it can't live there.
Right. And that's what they're expecting it to be. Convenience. That's what they think that's what chivalry is. It's a conscription to convenience, and it isn't.
Damn. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hakeem, what's goody?
Long time no see, soldier. What's up, man?
How you doing, sir? How you doing, Mr. Aaron? Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, I want you to know something. I got out the military in November last year. I've been letting the naps grow too. I'm right there with you.
Hey, man, listen.
Congrats. Welcome home, bro.
I'm trying to get my hair long enough to do them killmongers, but we'll talk about that another time.
Yeah, just let it grow. You don't have no ball spots, do you?
No.
Somebody
I ain't
had.
an old nigga yet. I got one more year before I'm an old nigga.
Hey, one young old nigga ducked one time, nigga. Moonroof. You heard? That nigga can't drop his keys. Hakeem, what's goody though?
No, I'm just like I just got off work a few hours ago. Then I was gonna just clean up a little bit around the house and then go to sleep. But then I saw the live on. I was like, all right, let me watch a little bit of it.
Sure.
Then I can't turn it off now. Y'all got my attention. I can't look away. But I do got a question, DJ Help. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
All right. We're talking about chivalry. We're talking about how it ain't as abundant as it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to fix it?
I think that I didn't even think it that far. I was too busy because Aaron sent this to me at 11 p.m. 12 p.m. The truth is, I gotta ask both these old motherfuckers, hey, y'all ready for tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? I gotta get him a pep talk on Sunday nights and shit like that.
He ain't lying.
You know? So he sent that. I said, okay, how can I break this down? So I was too busy thinking about what I just presented. But I think that, yes, I would like to fix it. I think I may be slightly delusional in thinking that it can be fixed because of the equity, the ask of equity, and in the equity being convenient. So I could do it myself. I want to do it myself until I don't want to do it myself. And it's just as simple as that. And it's a matter of choice. When I don't want to do it myself, then I want your help. But as soon as I decide to do it myself, get the fuck out of here, get back. And that's not how shit work.
All right, I got another question. It's gonna sound like I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be redundant, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Because
what?
Why? Well, you answered why, but what is the goal in mind that you have for? All right, if you fixed it today, what do you want the outcome to be?
I'm thinking that I think the families are better situated, and then the hierarchy is more easily seen. Right? When a woman gets chivalry from her man and then appreciates it, I think it's a very reciprocal thing. Because men want to do things and want to feel appreciated. At least that's what I thought. So to make sure your woman is well kept, and then in turn, when you take those little stressors off, she can then pour into you. That would seemingly make sense to me.
Cooking today, man. Damn.
Yeah. That's what I would say.
No, I don't disagree with you, but you used the key word. You had said your, like somebody immediate presence, like your wife, daughters, I'm assuming sister, cousins, whatever have you.
Yeah.
My last question is, all right, you want to extrapolate this for the culture, here in America. Predominantly, we're just going to talk about our people, obviously.
Yeah.
You want to bring this back to the culture so we can, have some unity. Now, I apologize for how this going to come out. Who asked you? No, like I understand how that sounds, but like I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be sideways with that.
No, it's good. It's good. Nobody asked me, Hakeem. I'm trying to doing the show. But nobody asked me. But here's what I saw. Uncle Rick, what up? Here's what I saw, right, Hakeem? So I'm pretty I guess you would say antiquated in those ways, right? So I carry water, hold the door, shit like that, right? Teaching my son, etc. I got to do a better job of things like putting the gas in the car. And I do a lot of things for a lot of different reasons, right? So I found, I saw 2 women got kidnapped and killed pumping their own gas at 12 p.m. midday, about an hour away from where we live in Texas. So that's enough for me to make sure, okay, I'm hard to fucking kidnap. I know that. My wife is 140 pounds, maybe 135 pounds, 135 pounds, right? So, and she pretty petite. She like 5'3", right? So I'm just thinking about who does that happen to? When does it happen, right? And it don't happen until it does. So little things like that seemingly make a big difference to me.
Again, I don't disagree with you. Like everything that you're saying, like how we should do, I 100% agree with. I do it too. Like, I live down here in Iowa, but like I do that too. But I notice it's always a trend between like when it's always brought up in conversations like these, is either like women bring it up, but 9 times out of 10, it ain't for righteous purposes. It's just for convenience. And then when men bring it up, they say, yeah, it's good to do it, but protect your neck. And then they get judged when they bring it up. Like the protect your neck part, they get judged for that part. Like, don't do it for everybody, So it's always a judgment attached to whoever bring it up in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it's like a guilt thing. It's like we don't want you. Stop talking to me at the door. There's been things, right? Like I've seen like the women struggling. Now I think I'm still cognizant, right? So I make sure to say it loud, like, hey, you need help. You know what I mean? So like it's clear. Right. I already get their attention before I walk up or whatever the case is. And 99.9% of the time they black. And so I'm like, hey, let me help you with the you can't lift this shit. Right. And I'll say something kind of like joking. And they've never said, nope, don't grab the water. Or they'll be like, oh, I got it. You know how they do that fake ass, I got it. Right. Even when I had shoulder surgery and my shit was in a sling, this dude at the HEB was like, hey, you want me to help you? I'm like, nah, I got it. But the truth is, hell yeah, I want a nigga to help me. Yeah. So I've seen it. They be like, damn, I appreciate it. When I don't allow them to define what good is supposed to be done and not done because we assume they have poor behavior.
Right.
Why she get to dictate?
Right.
If they already out of order.
You cook, man. What's Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving already? This man's cooking.
Honestly, the only answer I can think about that is that, like, black man for large majority of American history had a, like, most of the atrocities that happened to our people came from, you know, that aspect, mostly white women, but we already know that, but that dynamic. But regardless of the poor part, like about history, it is necessary to keep chivalry alive. But if we doing it and we pouring water into a cup with a hole in it, like, we need to come to the table. Like, if the women are willing to come to the table and say, all right, I'm willing to do this, I want to do it anyway. It's kind of just a part of me. I want to do it, but you got to give me something that I can work with here. Even something simple as a thank you seemed to be kind of crazy in some circles with people in general. Like, cause Callie Bev was in the chat, like, when before I came on, she was talking about it, and I was just like, Callie Bev, a lot of people don't even say fucking thank you. Is that enough to make you just stop being nice in general? I don't think it is, but it do make you go, man, this motherfucker here, I ain't even gonna do it for the next. You know, it just make you go like that.
Yeah, no, you'll get jaded, you know, as it continues to happen. People say thank you. I take. Hakeem, you ever buy a car and you see that motherfucker everywhere?
I've never bought a car a day in my life. You know, I got PTSD.
Well, so anything, right? So essentially, like, you get something, you acquire something, or like you buy the Jordans when they come out before like so-called like Thanksgiving, and everybody got them shits on. Now, I think everybody actually do be having them on, like the breads, as in like the black ones and red ones, but you see it everywhere essentially. And so when I take notice of things, I start to see them yield themselves. So what I mean is, like, here in Texas, a lot of people say ma'am and sir, damn near everybody, old, young. So it could be where I'm located. And I've had to jog to the door at the gas station 4 times last month. You know why? Last week. You know why I had to jog? Because somebody was holding it for me. And I hate that shit. I'm too far away, but now I got to jog so they're not just standing there. One lady was holding it on the phone and she double take, like, what's taking me so long? So I'm wondering if it's a lens thing or is it really actual about how disrespectful people are?
Honestly, it's a combination of both, but I definitely think it's mostly how people are, because you had the common courtesy to, like, do a little jog. You know when people do that? I say, hey man, hold up. I ain't got nowhere to go. Come on. Like, I tell them you ain't got to run. Like, I appreciate me seeing you. I appreciate seeing you trying to do that, but it ain't necessary. I'm going to do this because I want to do it regardless.
Yeah.
But just seeing that you was like appreciating that I'm doing it and I ain't got to, that little jog, I'm like, no, man, that's cool. I ain't going nowhere. We good.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Curtis, first of all, I'm in better shape than y'all think. Okay. I'm gonna tell you that now. Yeah, nah, you know, I get it. Yeah, people be like, yeah, take your time or some shit like that. But you know, what's reciprocal? And I'm gonna get Uncle Rick in. Uncle Rick, when you do the jog and they say take your time, you don't stop jogging either. It's like both people agree, like almost type shit. You know what I mean? In terms of it being reciprocal. What you think, Uncle Rick? Well, I don't know if you wanted to talk about this. You could touch on whatever. Pause. We talked about a whole bunch of other shit. Cheating, it don't mean you ain't loyal. All types of shit.
Hamp, what's good, my boy? How you doing, man?
How you?
I'm good. Big Aaron, Mr. Fantastic.
Uncle Rick.
How y'all doing? Hakeem, what's good, bro? I liken it to chess, right?
Okay.
Like, you can't have the king's privilege, right? But keep the queen moves. You know what I mean? Right? When the king falls, the game's over.
Yeah.
Right. So what's going on right now is they want the women they want to continue to have that queen privilege where they can move how they want and shake how they want without honoring or protecting their king. Right. And what's really going on if the rules of the game don't apply, then the game's over, right?
Yeah.
Right. As on the chessboard, the queen, she's the most powerful character the most powerful piece when you think about moving and be able to shake on the actual board, right? but her job is to protect and uphold the king. But if she's acting like she is the king, there is no game. And no matter what nobody wants to admit how I keep trying to bring this up and nobody wants to acknowledge it, right? There is a social contract that's been established since the beginning of time between men and women that has been broken. It has been broken. And until they acknowledge as a whole on their side that that's the case, it's I don't know what to say about this, bro. Like, I understand we as men, we do what we do because that's what we are. But the truth is, if you really go back to the programming of it, it's because we do it because we expect a certain response from them. The contract is broken. And it's like I said, it's just like the game of chess, right? You the queen, you want all these privileges. You want to be able to move and shake how you want to, but you want to be the king. It's not gonna work like that.
Is it, Uncle Rick? I wonder, is how the queen moves and is able to move more personification of what is happening?
Yeah,
because it can do whatever on the chessboard.
And that's the power, and that's the power of having a woman, right? That's an advantage of having a woman, right? Because she can see things that you can't see. She can move the way, right? Men look at her differently. They don't look at her as a threat as they do compared to you.
Yeah.
Right? But what that matter when all the time she's actually against you. She's actually against her king. The moves she making are not for the game for both of y'all to win, right? Because if I play the game of chess right, I get to get all my pawns back. I get everybody back, right? Including my queen, right? But our ladies now, they think as long as the queen's standing on the chessboard, then that's a win for them. When the game is over, when the king is checkmated.
Damn. And so at what point is chivalry lost in all this?
Again, I think it's again just in the understanding of the contract of us being on the chessboard together, right? Hey, I understand you here and you can make these moves. You here for me and I'm here for you. And I just think I think right now as a whole, that's not the common consensus. Everybody's out for self. And again, if a woman, if she's gonna take and use you and not return nothing back, after a while, any man will get jaded. I don't care how. Hey, the only man I know that was halfway perfect is Jesus, and I ain't met him.
You know, in chess, I've seen people, as we just stay on the analogy. Now, I don't think this is popular, but I've seen people sacrifice the queen to get the checkmate.
Yep. Because at the end of the day, right? The king that stands last wins. Again, even if I sacrifice her, at the end of the day, I get my queen back, I get my pawns back, I get everybody back on my board.
Yeah, the whole board's yours now. She wins. Everybody wins.
So what is that now when we liken the analogy to real life? If chivalry lost its purpose, it's ineffective, you can't see it, it's unappreciated. Do men sacrifice the queen?
I mean, I think that's what's got to happen.
You're cooking.
I think that's what's got to happen.
Hey,
people don't really. The truth is, again, and this is the part I hold our kings responsible, right? Because women don't think fat meat greasy, right? Every man they see don't hold true to what they say, right? So it's something that's got to happen for the natural order to be reestablished.
Damn. Now here's the crux. think this might be the crux of it. Uncle Rick, Big Aaron, Hakeem. What are men willing to sacrifice to restore order?
Another.
Because now, Uncle Rick, what I wonder, if they don't find a way to put pussy in a can, do niggas gotta sacrifice the promiscuity?
Yes.
We back on what we were talking about yesterday, Hamp. You already know what I said. I'm not gonna repeat myself again.
DJ Hamp, we already got rid of our pride, sanity, and humanity. What more do you want from us?
I'm just asking,
I'm not
bro.
gonna repeat myself, bro.
Yo, but Uncle Rick, I'm just because chivalry kept things clean, giving, properly receiving, and then reciprocating, right? The value, the appreciation was there. But Uncle Rick, take this walk with me, right? Somebody got a little bit of an echo. It might be you, Uncle Rick. It's good.
It's me. I got
you. Yeah, but when you talk, obviously we can't hear it. So now this remains to be true. Sex, no matter how many times we say, that don't mean he like you. That don't mean niggas like you. Niggas will have sex with just about anything. They don't give a fuck because they attaching sex to leverage, power. They getting gifts for it. I mean, so as long as they getting what they think they want, they think you like them after you have sex. And the truth is, I think a lot more niggas be lying than we give it credit for, which is why they got credence to sex does mean he like me because of what niggas is saying to him. No matter how many times we try to edify. I don't disagree. So I'm just saying, like, how do we, you know what I mean? If we want to get chivalry back in its proper place.
Because we are asking people to do things that they don't have the ability to accomplish. This is why I've been telling you for the last year and a half is over with.
Yo, man.
See, I don't know if they don't have the ability.
You don't
drive.
Don't lie to it. Don't lie about it, nigga. You don't. And the hardest thing for a man to do is say no to some pussy he won't.
Yo, that's yeah.
No, that's why I said, Uncle Rick, I had said, like, you made it sound like it's a definite he can't. He could. It's damn hard. It's not impossible.
If you've never seen it, I mean, he can't do it.
Hakeem, take this walk with me, right?
Yes, sir.
You met this shorty, right? She banging, she bad. You like her. You walk up, she giving you rhythm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all go out.
I'm sorry, I took my mic off. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You take out a couple of dates, right? Y'all have an amazing time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yes, you get her back to your place and she say, hey, what's popping?
That's it?
What's popping?
No, I'm saying that's the end of the scenario.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking you're gonna make it something like, well, I gotta make a moral dilemma. Like, it just sounds pretty.
No, it's not. What's moral about it? It's a girl that you like, that you approach, that you looking to have interest in.
Okay, yeah.
And what's gonna happen?
I'm a fucker.
Thank you.
But that don't really prove the point.
you gon' fuck her. That's the point.
No, like, if I have intentions, I want to mess with this girl. That's the plan. Yeah. But I'm talking about a moral dilemma where, like, it would affect me negatively. Like, it's an obvious negative effect.
You don't know what's going to be negative because you can't predict the future, my boy.
I understand that, sir. I'm talking about the scenario. I thought it was going to be a clear cut.
No. The thing is, again, our scenarios are never, it's not, hey, Hamp, it was all good just a week ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm saying. The way we operate when it comes to sex is fucked up. Hey, Hamp, you better in the Bible than I am. Isn't it technically that when you have sex with a woman that y'all are married?
Yeah, it's an instrumental part of that process. You have to have sex for the marriage to exist. Yes.
Right. So this is what I'm saying, Hakeem. And I'm not trying to throw shots, right? I'm saying that the way we approach the relationships with women when it comes to romantic, we were supposed to be dedicating ourselves to each other, and that has never been the case. Right? This is just a magnification and the end game of bad planning. That's really what it is. Right? When you allow society to go for hundreds of thousands, I ain't gonna say because we're in America, Western society. How old is America? Y'all do the math for me, right? For that many years, right? Whereas there has really been in the modern times, I should say, there is no requirement for you to be dedicated to anyone. We all was just out here fucking.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Right? So until that stops, nothing's gonna change, right? And that's not gonna stop.
I was saying, like, in agreement with you, if we had, like, let's say we was on that X-Man shit, we was Professor X, and we can just immediately, all men in America, we can hypnotize and make them do whatever we want. If we had said, all right, man, stop doing this shiesty shit, by the time tomorrow happened, women would not be acting like the way they're acting today.
Nah, B.
It would just take 24 hours.
See, this is where we're not honest as men, right?
I'm listening.
Women control the culture, bro. Women control the culture. The minute women say, "Okay, we ain't giving up no more punani," the game will change. The game will change, because even if HAMP plan work, right? A, be a standing up righteous man, right? Blah blah blah, and we get 10% change. It's still gonna be 90% of niggas that's gonna fuck.
So we ain't leading shit.
It's still gonna be 90% of niggas that's gonna fuck. This why I keep trying to tell y'all, they got us in a trick bag, because it's a natural, no matter what nobody say, it's a natural imperative. Right? I understand we're men of conscious minds, right? And we have the ability to think and make decisions, but it's still a natural imperative. Right? What I just say, right? Hey, you meet a chick, you walk up to her, she give you blah blah blah. Right? We have to redefine the way relationships work. We can't just be out here slinging dick, but it's gonna always be somebody slinging dick when it's a chick that's slinging pussy.
I'm sorry, Uncle Rick, but it's too late now.
I keep trying to tell you it's over.
No, I'm like, it's too late now. Yeah. Like, everything you're saying is righteous and good, but the problem is, even though it'll lead us to the right direction, it's too late now.
It's over with.
We just workers, bro. We don't run shit, man.
Well, no, that I disagree with. We do run shit. We just let go of the reins at some point.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Hakeem. You go to the hood right now. The first grave about $1, the next two about a woman. I guarantee.
Mm-hmm. I already know that, sir. I got you. I'm not that young. You do realize I'm closer to your age than you think, right?
Wait, how old are you, Hakeem?
I'm 29.
Yeah. By the time you was born, I was putting myself on the bus, nigga.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Y'all can't read.
I could read and write. By the time you was born, you shit me.
If you pay attention to the story of Adam and Eve in the Bible, it's basically them letting you know that woman is man's really only weakness. Right? They're our only real weakness.
Hold on. Right? Why the hell y'all? Whoa! Why the hell Rick ain't getting no pushback on this shit? But when I say it, everybody like, God damn it! How many times the Bible, nigga, and Rick, I feel some type of way because this nigga will try to give me a alternate scripture. All right, that's all the shout out to Uncle Rick. All the Bible does is tell you, hey man, these hoes get out of hand. All right, bars. Hey man, listen. Uncle Rick, I don't even think people understand. Oh yeah, somebody got crazy feedback. Yes, Rick.
That's Uncle Rick.
I don't think people understand. Look, Eve disobeyed God. Yeah, Rick, feedback, bro. You got to come back in or something going on. I don't know. Eve didn't disobey Adam. Eve disobeyed God. If she'll disobey God, she ain't gonna listen to shit a man gotta say.
They all Eve, you think?
Yeah, that's the spirit of fucking Eve. The fucking that's they telling you if the first woman disobeyed God, not the man, the creator of everything. Listen, Ham, who disobeyed God before Eve? Or what? Nothing. Let there be light. The light didn't fucking stay off. It came on.
Light itself.
Water. Hey, I want water. I want land. It showed up. Man, created from it, breath into him, all this shit. Everybody did and everything did what it was supposed to do except who? The Bible is a warning about the ways of women. And not saying that women are still not beautiful creatures when she's in her right place. But a woman, if given the chance to do what the fuck she want to do, she gonna do what the fuck she want to do. This is biblical.
I have a question.
This ain't just in. This is not just motherfucking the Bible. It's other religions that tell you the same shit. Ham, y'all, what's the India? What do they believe in? Brahma or whatever? What's the Indian thing?
Medusa?
No, not Medusa. Shiva. The destruction goddess.
Yeah,
they even show you this shit in different religions. Medusa, that's another great point. Listen, man, not saying that all women are evil. Even in Greek mythology and Roman mythology, what was fucking Hera doing the whole time? Hera was hating. Hera fucking all kinds of shit up for Zeus. But y'all talking about we just hate men? No, motherfucker, we know history. We pay attention.
I ain't gonna hold you. Hera, not the good example. He was fucking all the hoes, and she was trying to kill his offspring.
She wasn't fucking with him though. Hey, she taking it out on everybody but him. Fuck him up. You a goddess? Shit, fuck up Zeus. Don't fuck up his master kids and the baby mamas.
I guess Lot's wife did look back, huh?
Hey, the only one.
I got a question.
And his two daughters raped him.
What was Eve's punishment? Or one of them?
Her husband will rule over her and she'll have pain in childbirth.
And you ask, are all women Eve? You know a woman that gave birth that wasn't in pain? But she didn't bite no apple, but she's suffering the consequences.
Yeah, not that.
There's your answer.
Damn, do you think the epidural fucking it up?
Okay. Symbolically, yeah.
But they be in pain before the epidural hit, though.
Literally, no. Right. Yes, exactly.
And that epidural.
It don't change their mindset, though. See, that's the thing. That's the only thing.
That more so. That's more so. Yeah.
Damn.
What's up, everybody? Because I ain't say what's up. I know he's gonna say it in a minute.
You can see what I'm saying.
Damn. So we understand that, right? But now here's where, right, the chivalry and stuff, that we acquiesce to the behavior. And if so, I just wanted to be known we ain't in charge of shit, boy.
Yes, do we acquiesce?
We do, right? Essentially.
Oh, you're
however they behave is what we cater to. So if they want to hoe, then we hoe with them. If they want to get married, we marry them. If we like just chilling and they ask, what are we get in a relationship.
This is why she gotta like you more than you like her, because you're already in pursuit of everything because you like her too that much coming out the gate.
Damn.
How much more you gonna get?
So what the fuck? So what are we in charge of? We ain't in charge of chivalry.
We didn't in charge of the one thing that controls everything. We in control of ourselves. We control when we say no, yes. We control which path we go down.
No, you don't.
That's an illusion.
Hakeem, if the one you want to give you cheeks, you ain't saying no.
Yeah, I am.
What you mean?
All right. I don't know if it's a cursing or a blessing that I got into the faith, but my biological father, I told you about him. He was diagnosed with schizophrenia later on in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And for most of my childhood, I was kind of like socially awkward, shy, didn't talk much. Up until this point in my life, I've never fell in love with a woman one time, not a one. So it's two things about my personality I've always been proud of, just two, that I've never gone back on my word and I've never cheated on a person because I've always been able to say, I don't like this shit, fuck you, bitch, I'm out of here, and just walk away. Not to like, because I don't attach like regular people do. I can just be like, I like you enough to try to like work through, because I prefer being alone. I prefer isolation, but I know I want something further than that.
Okay.
You got a microphone in my house, man?
Am I too loud?
No, never mind. Keep going.
He's
It sounds like you're talking about me, but go ahead.
Echoing his sentiments. That's what he said.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I told you I was socially awkward. I don't know. But no, like it took years of trial and error for me to like be able to talk to people properly, be able to be charismatic and stuff. Like, I'm just lucky that I was able to, at a young age, I knew I was like mentally different, not like regular people, and I was able to catch it. And then at 17, I was like, all right, I feel like I'm missing some of that man shit because I didn't have my biological father with me. So I was like, let me join the military. I have fathers that were Legion, taught me everything I needed to know. And even so, on some man's metric, I might have a deficit in some places. I've looked around and I trained other young men up. I'm like, all right, you fuckers are way worse than I was when I was at least. When I was,
bring it back to the main point, though. Bring it back to the main point. So you're saying that to say what?
I'm saying because I grew up with the ability of detachment, it was always easy for me to just say no because I never, like when people say, oh, I feel this towards somebody, I was like, I don't know what you motherfuckers talking about.
Yeah.
And even though I'm not, I'm sorry.
So it's alarming how similar to me you sound, right? And I'm saying that to say we are in a stark and vast minority. And even still, there are things in our lives that would oppose or challenge what you're saying. But with relationships with women, yes, there are people that like us, but we are an anomaly. And I don't know if it's a defect or a gift, but it's certainly an anomaly. And it doesn't move the needle forward conversationally.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if everybody could do that.
You guys are outliers to be able to detach so quickly with minimal effort, you know, but most, because the pursuit of vagina is one of the main goals, top 3 goals, niggas is willing to do whatever. We had to normalize the fact that all niggas trick.
Yeah. Yep. You and I are probably psychopathic a little bit.
Mr. Fantastic a trick, UT a trick. You know what I'm saying?
How did y'all, what y'all came up with?
Well, hold on. When I started doing magic. When I started doing magic.
Well, I'm just saying, man, you know how it go, regular shit. Like, shorty about to come over, right? You drink 1738, but you make sure that you got 1942 in the house because you know she drank tequila. Regular shit.
Oh no, brother. See, it's actually in reverse over here. It's reserved. My shit is reserved. She get the motherfucking. We don't do Jose Cuervo, but we got the regular.
Yeah, 1800.
Yeah, 1800.
Casamigos, right? Something light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Casamigos. That's kind of like mid shelf. It's not really top shelf. But,
the Terramana. You know what I'm saying?
Terramana's the lick though, for real.
Yeah, no, it is, right? Shout out to The Rock, right? But what I'm saying is we make sure we got this shit that they drink when they come to the crib. If they come to my crib and it's only shit that I drink, it's not gonna go the way in which we both wanted to go.
So she'll make it work. All you need is some juice. Hey, look, all you need some pineapple juice.
I'm telling the truth. I'm just saying, I'm gonna tell the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Now
I didn't do that coming up, so I don't know. I didn't drink, so they did what I did when they got to the house. I don't
metaphorical.
Yeah, it's just a thing that we'll make sure, right? And now that I'm not saying there isn't a transition, right? Mm-hmm. So you going over there, you hungry? What you want to eat? What you want to eat? And then it go from that to, hey, bring me something to eat. You know what I'm saying? But there's a period to where there's things you do, right? If you intent to get them cheeks and you buying drinks at the bar, whatever the case is, right? and it end up going how you wanted to go, nigga. Shout out to tricking a little bit, nigga. You play sports, right? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Is that the rule in sports?
No, I ain't never lived by that, but I don't heard people say that before.
Come on, man. God damn, nigga. When people playing basketball, right? But no, I'm saying, but we live by proxy of being successful. So for instance, right, when I had to cover 30 pounds ago, when I had to cover these slots down the seam, guess what I'm doing the whole time? Holding, grabbing it. Shit, nigga. That's a part of the game, even though it's slightly outside the rule, right? Know what I'm saying?
I don't like. I'm a different breed when it comes to sports and stuff like that. So I got a different.
No, it's the same. Even when y'all pick and roll, when he pick and then he roll, you tug the jersey just a little bit, right? I mean, this is regular shit. It ain't nothing. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It ain't nothing crazy.
Okay.
Hand checking it, even though when they took it out the game, don't nobody not hand check. You know what I'm saying? Like just regular shit. That's all I'm saying. Like it's right there in the it's expected, I guess. You know, you know what I mean?
If you're intentional with tackling, you're going to horse collar somebody at some point.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, you ain't scoring. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Get back here. Get over here.
So chivalry, right? I just wonder. You said women killed it. Did the concessions that we made every time we don't get the right response or when they start acting different, did the concessions expedite the process of the death? This shit don't sound like a lethal injection where you get two. It sounds like we shot chivalry right in the head by acquiescing to the fact that they wasn't responding correctly.
But wasn't
exactly get it out here
them asking us to stop doing it? That was the first book. They asked us to stop.
Is that right?
What is the women's suffrage? Them asking us for equality. What is asking for equality? If Mr. Fantastic and I are walking down the street, we walking side by side down the same road, equal. Women had another road paved with cotton and fucking fairy tales and shit. They asked to come on our road. We was like, all right, I'm Hakeem. This Mr. Fantastic. Walk down this road with us. And they said this road is hard on my feet. We said, motherfucker, it's hard on everybody's feet. This the road we go down every day.
Right. That's it. They didn't ask for what they got. They didn't know what they knew what they were asking for, but they did it in a way where it's deliberately only going to benefit them. They wanted to walk down the road but pay no toll.
Yeah. No, that's it. Again, I don't actually, Aaron, I don't think they did. Women looked at the shit that men have and they just looked at the power and they didn't look at any of the work behind it as always, right?
Right.
Women don't know what shit entails, right? This is why, you know what I'm saying, hey, something's wrong with the car. Well, what's wrong? I don't know. It's making this clicking sound whenever I do this, and this. Okay, what side is it coming from? I think it's coming from the left side, the front, or the back. It sounds like the front. Okay, is it when you turn or when you this? So how, again, the way that we are literally structured, right? Analytical, left brain, right brain, you know, mechanically inclined, you know, all these different things, so on and so forth. Women do not understand that shit. Oh, it's just a thing. It's just broke. Well, you can't just tell me it's broke. Broke can be anything. Be specific. And women don't understand the importance of the details. Women only concerned with the details when it completely and fully benefits them. So they look at some shit and see the end result. Oh, this looks great. I want to do it. But then, like you said, they never see the motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears behind it. And then when you tell them, well, whoa, no, you don't just come to the finish line, baby. You got to start. You know what I'm saying? You got to start at the fucking line and make your way here. You don't just get the motherfucking party and celebrate, motherfucker. You got to make it here. Oh, I don't want that. No. I just want the champagne and the motherfucking medals and shit. No, baby, that's not how it works. You ask for this, work for it.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, you want to hear something? You want to know the reason I didn't want to complete my 20 years in the military is because I got so fucking mad. Because all the young boys, 18, 19, 20s, soft as baby shit. And it was one of these girls in my unit, right? She wanted to become a warrant officer. This heifer could not pass a PT test for the past 3 motherfucking years. And they still gave her the opportunity to become a warrant officer because it wasn't enough female warrant. And I was just like, wait a minute, she ain't passed the PT test in 3 motherfucking years. And they said, well, we need the women. I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. I love what I did in the military, but I was like, fuck it. It ain't even worth it.
You can't even pick up rank with time and grade if you ain't passing the PT test. How you gonna get selected?
You want to bet, sir? You want to bet? I'm telling you, it ain't worth it no more. It ain't fucking worth it.
Son Kid, Shalom, what's good? Good to see you. Marcus with the $5 says, what's good, brother? Hamp, salute, my G. And the brothers on the panel. Great conversation so far. Is it possible to bring chivalry back? If no, why not? Well, that's what we kind of mining through. It's sounding like that shit might be. I don't know if the defibrillator gonna work, man, but we're gonna see. CJ with the $2 says, porn can become the queen equals hoes can become wives. Unlikely was popping. Lee with the $2 says, shout out to Eve. Damn. Mark Chapman with the $2 says, I'm 2 minutes behind, but Fantastic is preaching. Zeke, what up, though? Salute to my brother Zeke in the building. What up? Says, gift. Oh, shoot. He gifted 5 memberships, man. God bless, man. Shalom. Whoever got blessed with one of the 5, please maintain it and say thank you. Joel with the $10 says, Hakeem, ellipsis. They didn't ask for men to stop being chivalrous. They just asked that the men they aren't attracted to stop approaching them. It's on us to figure out where we stand. Laugh out loud. Jeez.
Wait a minute. Like, Joel, like, no offense, OG, but you forget this is a different generation. They straight up and down asked for the equality part. Like, this new shit is different, but the old stuff had a little bit more purity to it. Now, to Mr. Fantastic, a Big Aaron point, they didn't know the full context of what they was asking for. But I don't think it had that much pettiness attached to it in the original sense, if that make any sense.
Yeah, it was worse because they didn't even care to ask. That's the problem. You don't go on a BMW dealer and look at a 7 Series and say, give me that. You go, how much is this?
There he is. What's popping with the 5 gifted memberships, man? God bless. Whoever got blessed with one of those 5 memberships, please maintain it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, I was about to say something. I forgot. What the hell? You had something? I was about to say something.
I was about to say something too. And he had started talking. I forgot.
So I mean, what's the verdict, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just say fuck it. Like Hakeem said, hey Hamp, who asked you, nigga?
I did not say it like that. Come on now, sir. Don't be doing me like that.
I'm just saying, bro. You know, like, is that what it is? Like, listen, we out here dealing with this shit, man. The women in majority do not qualify for chivalry. The purpose is misunderstood and simply lost. The fact that chivalry is dead because I didn't pay for a woman who I have no idea who she is, her bottle of Douce. If she thinks that I was not chivalrous because of that, there is no saving it. Is there fault at men for acquiescing or giving the things that killed it? You know, and then therefore is it too far gone? Like, what is that? Cart before the horse? What are we talking about?
No, I don't think. I personally don't think we are, because you had the privilege where it was for the woman with chivalry. You got all of this. I'm using my strength. I'm breaking my back to help you with something. You getting privilege. So once you say, I don't want to break my back, I'm just being nice. My back, I like my back, but I don't want to break it because of you, but I will, because I'm trying to be nice. And like your mama told you, you know, you grew up and everything doing stuff. You wanted to be the nice guy and be nice to him. But now you gonna say, what?
Well, now UT, I wonder though, am I being nice or am I trying to get access?
Yeah.
Now, here's what I'm asking. Oh, no. Go ahead. Here's what I'm asking though. Majority of us being nice, or we trying to see what's up because of the biological imperative that is just the need, the want, the desire for sex and promiscuity.
It's not that. and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it be old ass women that I help, the same way that I would help the young woman. So I'm not trying to have sex with them. I see they weaker. Even if one of y'all, like if your arm would have been messed up, just like you said, the dude tried to help you. I'm like, hey, bro, you need some help. It ain't about that. It's about just being nice. But when you take all the goodness out of me being nice, and then you mean mugging me, oh, why you approaching me, or you looking at me like I'm about to rob you? I mean, fuck alone. That's just easy. But I ain't necessarily always trying to hit. I mean, I don't even know if I ever really did that to try to hit. I just open the door for a woman.
It's true that pursuit of sex isn't the only reason, but nice has nothing to do with it. If you're not responding to your biological imperative to procreate, you're responding to your inherent internal hero complex, your inherent nobility, right? You're responding to your sense of duty and nobility, which is not being nice. If you want to be nice, you can say, damn, you're quite a strong individual for picking that up. I want to give a round of applause, ladies. That is impressive for you to pick that up. That's nice. You give them a compliment, right? Wow, that's amazing. Good job for you. I'm proud of you. That's nuts. You're being nice to the person. You're uplifting. That's not nothing to do with it being nice. You're responding to a sense of duty, obligation, nobility, and it's your internal heroism as a man. If it isn't the pursuit of amorous congress, but they're both inherent to men.
Yeah.
I thought Kent was talking about is you trying to get access to sex though, right?
Here's what I wonder. Unattractive women, they get more or less help?
Less.
They get this. Well, for me, they get the same amount.
I think they get the same amount.
No, we're not going to let them struggle, but we're not going to offer them abundance either.
I'm not offering to help no TD Jakes Jr. looking at this. Nope.
Yeah, but you Mr. Fantastic. You brother.
But do you think majority of men thinking like Mr. Fantastic?
No. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
This is fantastic. Sometimes you gotta accept that you be on demon mode 9 times out of 10. You gotta just let it go.
Bro, listen, man. Listen.
Your statement might go towards fantastic. Your statement might go towards him from what he just said, but it's not necessarily everybody.
Yeah,
I'm asking.
Fantastic.
Y'all
path.
Put it less. If women do less, how you say? Do unattractive
women? Yeah.
Do unattractive women get less help? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Now I say this. Him. They get less grace to not want the help. I guess you get less grace. That's just like they get less grace with being somebody want to hit. They gonna get the I'm gonna get her because everybody else didn't let me fuck tonight.
I don't think that's it though. I swear to God, I'm pretty sure that 9 times out of 10, when we don't really want to help people, is when they being rude. I don't really think the attractiveness is a part of this conversation that much.
agree.
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
So are we saying offering or just doing it? If we talking about offering, I agree. But if we saying like just off the strength, I mean everybody. As long as she cool, I don't have a problem. She's a woman, right? As long as she acting that way. Now, if you look like a man and acting like a man, get your ass up out of here.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
If we're on the same page with that, then okay, that's what you're saying. I'm thinking you just saying.
Okay, so it don't matter about her attraction level. If she struggling, niggas will help her.
Yeah, she's struggling. Yeah, but niggas not gonna offer her. Like the I can tell you this: the pretty bitch never gonna struggle.
Watch this. You going in the supermarket, the girl's 10 feet back. If she's a booger wolf, you're going to go through the door and hold it open for her to come through. If she's a dime, you're going to stand there with the door open like Jeeves outside of a Rolls Royce and usher her ass in the room, in the market. That's the difference.
And then offer her the motherfucking carry her groceries to the car and definitely offer her a tip, if you know what I'm talking about. You feel me?
Well, that's when you trying to fuck though. See, that's what I was saying. I thought,
of course,
when he said, okay, that's what I was saying.
Yo, but that's
Nah, fuck that. I got gumbo to make. I ain't got time for all that shit.
nah. See, niggas is not. Y'all not keeping it tall. You even see it with the bag boy. If the bag boy he offer, yo,
Yeah, I got her. I got this one.
yeah, the cart. You see her. She fly when you used to do the carts. Then you go give her a cart. Everybody else got to go get their own cart. Opportunities.
You there for a dozen eggs, but you gonna walk her cart back to the cage for her.
No, I used to work when I first graduated. I was working at Enterprise, right? So I could sell the insurances over the counter. But if they was fly, then I walk around the car and and look at the thing. Come on, son. Y'all niggas is bugging. Y'all know what time it is.
a lot of people did different stuff when it came like approaching women like that than I did. So I didn't do it like that. So I might be inexperienced in what y'all talking about.
Okay. That's fair. I guess my question is, right? Is the request for equity the biggest dagger to chivalry? Because I don't know if equality would be a huge dagger, right? We all get a box, and then we leverage this box to the best of our ability, whether it be seeing over the fence, or at least the box give me an opportunity to jump and grab the top of the fence and look over it, right? I can leverage the box. I'm talking about the example when they're trying to look over the fence. But then to ask for equity, is that I think the detriment to when chivalry starts to lose its purpose?
I don't think that is it either. Because I think the chivalry we was willing to do that. I think that's when the chivalry kicked in. That what made us willing to do it in that second part that you said. We was okay with doing it.
Equity in the absence of obligation is what put the dagger in chivalry.
Yeah, equity is deserved, right?
Right.
Like that part. Sorry, UT. Like I deserve to get what you get
without the requirement or obligation to earn it.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's what did it.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at because how it's phrased, the purpose of it gets lost under equity.
Yeah.
Whatever it came to where they thought they was obligated or entitled to it, that's when it fucked up. I don't know when that was, but that's whatever that word is for that, that's when it was.
Now let me ask you this. When men, what's up, Mike? When women meet men in the earth, should they show a level of deference, respect, and submission?
When women meet men in the earth, should they show a level of reverence and respect?
And submission.
And submission. Okay.
Yes.
What y'all think?
Yes. Whatever.
On a very fundamental basis, yes.
Yeah, fundamentally, without any reciprocity, should it just exist?
Yes, on a basic level, yes. Yep.
What would be the counter other than chivalry?
Rephrase.
So if they show protection, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of that's included in, right? So maybe this is a conflation, but chivalry, a man being chivalrous, would be the reciprocal of the deference, submission, respect.
You cooking again. It's not a question, it's a lesson. You just said it. That's their responsibility. That's what their side of the contract stipulates. It's exactly that.
Yeah.
It's that part that's missing is the obligation piece that's being removed from equity that's fucking up the equation. You just said it.
What up, y'all?
What's up, Mike?
Mike, what's good?
Yeah, I came up just off that last point right there because it is the obligation. Like, you are supposed to show respect and deference to a man simply because he's a man. But like Aaron said, you made it an entire lesson. I realize now, like, when we're looking at the internet and like all these dudes just standing around while a woman getting her ass whooped, that's where that comes from. Men can only respect people who naturally put themselves in a position of, in that position. So if women are fighting for equity, equality, I'll dunk on y'all niggas, I'll do all this. Men, naturally, you're turning off their protective instinct. I will only defend the defenseless. That's it. That's all I'm obligated to defend.
But Mike, they defenseless regardless of what they say, though.
No. So, but what I'm saying is that
look at how our entire lives, especially as men, modern men, millennials, even Gen X, we have been conditioned. They have taken our instincts out of us all the way from school, right? Don't hit a girl. I can take care of myself. I don't need you opening the door for me. So remember, it used to be instinctive for us that if I got to go to jail to defend this woman, I'm not going to let this other man hit her. Now we're like, pause, she ain't even worth it. She wouldn't spit on me if I was on fire, right? So it's been trained out of us, and we still do it. Don't get me wrong, but now it's reserved for very feminine women who we can recognize need protection, and children, right? It's not all women.
Let me ask you a question though. Is it a facade though? Because what we see is when shit hit the fan, they all start asking, can you help with this? Can you help with that? Can you do? Now they conveniently ask and then push back against it when they think they can do it themselves. We understand it. Yeah. But what it sounds like to me is bullshit and a facade. So because they putting it up, do I hearken to the facade, or do I go to what's the truth? Like, shut up. You can't do this.
Yeah, but I think that's where
you gotta go into it. I think you gotta let them have it. And because you gotta, just like anybody that gotta get taught, you touch that fire, you gotta show you that it burns.
Yeah. Definitely, but no, you're 100% right. The issue is that it's always been a cooperative effort, right? You knew, and this is why people kind of retreat into their own tribe. You retreat into your own tribe where the women behave accordingly, and you can speak on their behalf and how they're going to behave, right? That's why you always defend your daughter, you defend your wife. These people come from you. They come from the same tribe. And what I think really happened is that men can no longer speak for random women that are not of their tribe. I don't know what this woman on, so I don't feel comfortable risking my life for her. I don't feel comfortable going to jail for her. We know it's BS. That's why we on YouTube telling them, y'all not really like this. When shit hit the fan, you're gonna be like, man, you should have did this for me. You should have stood up for me. That they'll say it, but we know. But remember, they are the ones pushing the narrative that they don't need us. It's not the other way around.
Well, let's take it back a bit from the extremes. I'm talking about the shit that's on the regular every day. The watermelon, the water, the holding the door, right? You know what I mean? Like just the things that will happen to all six of us at least once this week. Not saving her from the Joker, right? Yeah. That very rarely happens. But making the chivalrous things that you do, Mr. Fantastic. Hold on a second. This nigga yawning while I'm talking. Yo, hold on a second. You good?
Motherfucker, I can't damn yawn. Motherfucker.
I thought you acting like I'm Trigger Mike, nigga. I ain't born like that.
Of all the people, you just
my bad, Mike. I thought I was on mute. But you know what I'm saying? Like just the regular, just a regular everyday.
This nigga,
man, just the regular everyday shit though. We even not doing that shit because of what we perceive their behavior to be. And now they got all the pull.
Yep. But remember, this has all been done before, man. It's all been prophesized, man. They reap what they sow. Everything has a trade-off. Go get on that independent stuff if you want to. You lose all access to chivalry. Men can't even recognize you need it. And then here's the crazy part. Remember, in order for women to make themselves look strong and capable, they got to make a man look weak and inept. They don't know how to do one without the other, right? So it's actually safe for us not to do it because now even our actions are misinterpreted. Have y'all ever helped a woman you didn't even like, that you weren't even attracted to, but somehow it got misconstrued that you were trying to do? I have a boyfriend, or nigga, I'm trying to tell you to goddamn, like, you see what I'm saying? So we don't have it's never been something we did. That's the part where it's a misconception. It has always been an exchange.
But this
chivalry used to get a thank you. You see what I'm saying?
Like this what I'm saying. This what actually happens, right? She say, she, like, one girl, I had that happen. She left something, right? So I grabbed that. And I'm like, hey, miss, and she like, oh no, I'm not interested. I said, well, this is your wallet. oh, I'm so sorry. Like, shut up. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just, and it's not like I'm being abrasive or nothing like that, but I wonder how many men are able to essentially disarm.
Yeah.
Now, the fact that you have to disarm may lend to what Mike is saying, right? But everybody on guard, though. Like, the overwhelming majority of people, even in the South, people still say, hey, ma'am, sir, and all that. But majority of people are on a dean because of what it is propagandized and what we see in the earth. So I'm not expecting for my daughter to have her guard down like my son will in the same way when they get that age. See, his is vigilance just in case somebody, I wish a nigga would. That's why his guard ain't down. Her guard can't be down because she's susceptible.
Yep. And think about it just this way. Think about it.
Yep. What? God damn it. Say what I said.
No, I'm saying how much needs to happen for us to be like, it's not even worth it. So if it's not 100% that this woman understands the gesture I'm trying to make, eventually as a culture of people, we're going to be like, not even worth it, man. Mind your business.
I think so. Here's the problem though, Mike. Here's the problem with our community. Mind your business destroys us. You know that, right?
Yo,
Stop
I
snitching. Leave your neighbor for house alone. Leave it. Don't watch. Hey, I don't know who that is. That be fucking us up.
Agreed.
Well, I got one neighbor, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Back in DC though, which makes it a little bit more unique, right? Out here where we live now, everybody be watching everything. You know what I mean? People be looking. Like we left the door open. The cops came. Oh, sir, your door's, the neighbor just called. And then she like, I can close it, but I just called the cops. I wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But in DC, the neighbor, she nosy as hell across the street, older lady, but she got these cameras. Hey, they trying to steal your lawnmower. But in our neighborhoods, we don't do that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm filibustering this shit, but I'm just saying, Go ahead, Mike, finish your point, then I get Beans in and Lee. Mr. Beans, Lee, what's popping?
No, you hit the nail on the head, bro. That's what it is. It's like if it even gets misconstrued what my intentions are, eventually as a culture, we're gonna advise against doing it. Fathers are gonna stop, then they're gonna advise their sons, look, it's not even worth it. You got your own reputation to worry about, protect it with your life and all of that. So yeah, it is a culture problem. And I wish it wasn't that way for sure.
Damn. Beans, what's goody? Beans was good.
That's the wrong one. Now see how that feel. I used to do that shit to UT, to Kiki all the time. Now I see how it feel. I would apologize, but I don't care. Now go. Lee, is Lee ready? Oh, he not ready?
Lee, what up? Yeah, Lee probably ready because he was talking in the chat.
Yeah, go to Lee first and come back to me.
Yo, what's goody? What's hoodie?
Good.
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a great day. Look, man, I just wanted to jump on the stage. We can't say men deserve respect. It is say most women don't deserve chivalry. I just think that when it's said that way, even though it may make sense, I think that people could take that the wrong way. And I think in our community, just like you said, because I don't even really see this in our community, in other communities, like Spanish woman walking in the middle of the street, motherfucker will be going 50 miles an hour. He hits the brakes, almost kill everybody behind them just to get, they show max chivalry in their community. So it's definitely our community that has this, but I think it's the mindset of, women hearing, they don't deserve chivalry. I think a woman deserves chivalry off the bat. Just because they, just like I think, I don't want to say that, that's going to sound crazy, but I do think a woman deserves chivalry and I think a man deserves respect. But if we say a woman doesn't deserve chivalry, but a man deserves respect, I think that just kind of creates that conflict that we've been going through between each other.
Say that last one again, that last sentence again.
I said when we say that a man deserves respect, or I don't know if I said deserve, if I didn't say the word deserve, I'm cool with being wrong with the word, but a man deserves respect and most women don't deserve chivalry. I think when we say that, we just create that disconnection because a woman ain't gonna take that and be like, oh yeah, I guess they right. Most women, we don't deserve chivalry, but I think that chivalry is just kindness,
I'm not sure though that the message was women don't deserve chivalry, though.
Ham said verbatim that most women don't deserve chivalry.
I think it's more related to like as their behavior in the narrative they created. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then you're moving off of what they're leading. So they created the narrative, and their actions are showing, whatever you say, right? But now you're just following them at that point. Like, just because I see a bunch of like ghetto black women don't mean that I go all black women are ghetto. Every person deserves their grace. Just like I feel like a woman should respect every man, because she shouldn't look at him and be like, yo, the last nigga did me wrong, I ain't gonna show him respect. You get what I mean? That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say.
You know what? No, you're right. And I think really with the men deserve respect thing, I think the word respect as it's defined doesn't even really cover it. What we're really talking about is courtesy. And the reason, like, we have to say it in the most archaic, diabolical way possible. A man deserves courtesy because he can hurt you. You are more susceptible to harm than he is. So when we say men deserve courtesy, I put it to my kids like this. This is how much I believe in this. Money is not accepted everywhere. Every currency is not accepted everywhere. The two things that are accepted in every culture, in every corner of the face of the earth is courtesy and respect. Those two things are accepted everywhere. You don't go nowhere disrespecting people and expect to just, get a free pass and not create a tumultuous situation. So in women's particular situation, women have expectations of men that men would never even have of women. We don't require them for our survival. We have like an emotional need for them, right? We want to do for them, but we would live. We can't continue life, of course, or the human race, but we would live without them. So they have a need for survival and provision from us, which is why we say they should definitely show courtesy to a man to keep themselves safe from harm and to show themselves as a feminine person that's deserving of protection. That's my only point.
Now I think about it, Lee. Go ahead. You were about to say something. Go ahead.
I was asking what's the name. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aaron. You got
No, I was just saying, like much earlier in the show, I agreed that men shouldn't be so quick to move in ways that follow the behavior of women, right? Like we should still stay steadfast and true to our principle, our reasoning and our purpose. So to that end, I do agree that they can do whatever they want, but we are who we are. We do what we do, right? I dig it. However, I also understand that there's a quid pro quo relationship with us and women, this for that. And an app needs to, and for an app to live, it needs to be on your phone, but it's an app that you use. You don't see a need to use that app. Eventually, you're going to put it to sleep. Then you're going to shut that bitch down. Then you're going to uninstall it. I think the quid pro quo, what they did was they took away whatever it is that you see, value in this app. They're taking away their contribution to that social contract of quid pro quo, and men are just putting it to sleep, eventually going to shut it down and ultimately uninstall it. I don't think it's that we're changing the way we maneuver. We're just cutting off a limb that's no longer effective or providing us value, but we're still required to feed it to keep it alive. It's like pruning a plant. Don't feed this branch because it's not producing any fruit. It's still going to suck nutrients from the plant. Men are just looking at chivalry like that. Shut that program down. It's not returning anything, but it still requires maintenance for what?
Metaphor King. God damn, I was trying to follow that shit. Like, wait.
Yeah, that was.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I was trying to follow. Yeah, that was crazy. I get your metaphor though. I just think that somebody talking?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You see?
I think what we did is we had to learn from what we've been seeing, right? If you see it, say if I see all five of y'all get in trouble about approaching women trying to help them, right? And they always take it in a negative way. And I see all of y'all do that. Why would I be a fool to do it the next time, right?
Yeah.
I'm learning from what's going on in the world. And even if that woman might not be that, I gotta be cautious because I got consequences that I can't come back from.
Yeah.
But even though with me, I'm old school. I'm 37, so I'm used to being in the 90s and the 80s and stuff, right? So I still have the urge to do that to help women. But I know it's always still a thing in my mind, be like, damn, if I go over there and she react the wrong way, I can goddamn end up in jail. Or I gotta be embarrassed that this woman don't cuss me out and think that I'm trying to do something to her in front of everybody if it's in the parking lot or something. So that's what I think happened with men, and I think it ain't a dumb thing to do. I think it's kind of like you got to be cautious.
Yeah. UT, I think somebody just brought up an interesting point. We got to stop operating from the viewpoint that this was something that men did in exchange for nothing. I gave somebody some advice that said, don't ever benefit a woman that's not benefiting you. And then I realized that we always did this because we respected women first. Right. So when you look at it from a provision standpoint, right? What do women provide to this earth? Women produce life. They don't create it. They produce it. What do men produce? Everything else. We love the fact that you birthed us so much that y'all don't have to produce nothing else. Anything that takes a mechanical form that has to be created with hands, a man made it. All a woman had to do was birth children. And we got everything else. We got you covered, right? So we respect that thing so much, watching them have our baby. We respect that so much that we give them chivalry. But remember, it's always been an exchange. Even my own mom, like I'm trying to think, like I don't benefit from my mom. Of course I do. That's literally one or two women that I can call and say I need anything. Don't matter if they can give it to me or not. She's gonna try to make that shit possible. So the only women that benefit from me are women that I benefit from. So women, I think, unfortunately, in modern society, they think they're supposed to benefit from men that they don't benefit. And that's wrong. It's always been an exchange. In order for you to get a benefit, what benefit are you giving? How do I serve to get served, right? It's not just something we did just because they're here, right? It's always been a respect and a deference for the fact that they produce life. They raised us when we was kids. They're going to raise the next generation of kids. So we're going to do the work for them, right? So it's always been an exchange. You know, we got to make that part clear.
Beans?
I don't I don't agree with nothing nobody said.
Oh, what's no?
Nah. Honestly, just looking at the title of the show, I don't think that chivalry has lost its purpose. I just think that people are just really bitter, man. You know, somebody was arguing with us. I don't know if it was over here. So I was on somebody's show the other day, and they were saying that we shouldn't be upset because the women didn't thank us when we did things like hold the door for them. And you know, I was like, yeah, I will. I'm not gonna be upset, but I will be like, you know, damn, whatever about it. You know what I mean? Because of the fact that it's just like a social contract thing where you have this expectation. But I think now it's in the reverse where we expect the woman to not say thank you, to not really care or be appreciative of it. And when they do, we're more surprised by that, you know? So I think that's like kind of where it's at. I think just people are just really bitter. I know we can't really get into it here, but I just think it's a lot of programming, a lot of mind control, a lot of biological stuff being done to us to make it this way. When I seen this video the other day of this lady going off for no reason at the police, for no reason at all. When I heard the story about the lady at the McDonald's with the 6 kids, nobody can convince me that this is just who people are at this point. Like, I'm not trying to have that. So I don't think it's lost its purpose. I just think we just bitter as hell as people towards each other.
I think you're right. Being one question though.
You muted him.
My bad. Go ahead, Mike. What's up, Bean? My bad.
Is it who has a bigger stake in people's bitterness? Is it their own making or the government?
Government.
That's where I kind of disagree. But No, I definitely I don't want to. I didn't want to step on your point. You made a damn good point, but I just think people have more stake in how they created this monster than the government did. And it could be 60-40. It could be 51-49. But I think people did.
What do you mean by more stake? Because that to me sounds like who benefits the most from it. I might be misunderstanding.
No, I mean like who
did it to themselves.
Who did they? I think the people did it to themselves mostly. They leaned into what was not righteous, that what would hurt them, the family, the chivalry, all of that. People did most of it.
But we hinge the argument on, we hinge a lot of the separation on what the government programs. So if a lot of the argument which divided the black community is hinged on government programs becoming the father, becoming the influence, becoming the leader in the house, then how do we say, but we still blame the people more? Because without those programs, what happens? Nothing.
So let me interject. So
I'm mining through Bean's point more and more.
No, I
definitely
mischaracterize it. Now here's where that particular welfareism argument gets shot in the ass.
Paul,
who uses more of it?
He could have got shot anywhere, man.
Hold on, no. I'm saying there's a certain type of welfare that we just found out the Arabs use most of it, like people of Persian descent. Was it food stamps? It's not even white or black. It's like Persian people.
Like
but but it's like were their families destroyed as a measure of it? So that's where I'm like, even when the people who use more of it didn't suffer the same blows to their family structure. So it had to be our willingness to be like, I don't got to put up with no nigga and I don't want them back here anyway. So that's why I'm like, even when people use this welfareism shit, they're using it an advantage. They don't break their family apart because of it.
Hold on, Hakeem. One question I want to. You talking about modern times? These sand niggas is using it more than white people.
There was a stat that I saw that people of Persian descent, basically Indian, Arab, all that.
That don't mean nothing. I think here's what you got. Here's what we got to understand when we make these arguments: is see, redlining it wasn't in the laws, right? But it's how things are implemented. So they will say, yes, anybody can get Section 8, right? But who do they give it to? Who do they target? Right? How do they articulate it? See, redlining, gerrymandering are things that are retroactive terminologies after these things already happen. And I think that that's one thing we kind of lose focus on. Yeah, it'll say X, but how is it applied? That's the key that I think we miss a lot of times when we talk about yesteryear,
I think the other thing that we miss is the math, right? So like when we talk about with black people, even now, there's 40 million black people here, right? So if you're talking about a population of people where it's like 1 million of them, you know what I'm saying? Then no, it won't have the same effect. If we took 1 million, we could take 1 million black people who we can show that it's not having that same effect on.
The impact is nominal.
Yeah. But when you have 40 million people here, then you're looking at that 40 million, you're saying, oh man, out of this 40 million, you got 2 to 5 million of them impacted, and it's where it looks like it's really bad, when it's really not percentage-wise.
Yeah. So
hold on, Mike. Before you feel that, Mike, Hakeem has something for you, then you could field all of it.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Hakeem.
No, I just wanted to point out, like, Trigger Mike, I understand what you're saying, but you be forgetting, like you say, that this government subsidy helped these people out and it didn't affect them negatively. You be forgetting one crucial part about the culture. You forget that we was the sacrificial lamb and the guinea pig, and they forced in the heroin, the crack. You forget that part. You got to remember the stuff that they forced into the community, and then they gave us these programs at the same time. Like, that's the part you always leave out. So I understand what you're saying, but I guarantee you, if we pump them full of fentanyl and stuff right now, pump their whole community with it, and then we arrested the men unjustifiably so they can't raise their sons and daughters, and then we gave them the government benefits. Let's see how well they do. I don't wish that upon nobody. We already saw what it did to us, but I'm just saying you always forget that part.
So respectfully, I don't forget it. This is probably my gripe, because you can't change history. All that's history. I don't argue with facts. You see what I'm saying? That's all fact. The part that I think I'm stuck on is that for us to say, when I said stake, in fact, this is what I meant, Beans. When I said stake, if we give a bigger stake of it to the government, that means they're the ones responsible for the fix. Now, that's where I'm hung up on. I'm a problem solver. I'm always problem solving oriented. So when I use the word stake, I'm saying who they did it. That's history. They completely inundate everything you said. They inundated the black communities with crack. They incentivized. They didn't give men money after the war. I know all of the history. How the fuck could I be on YouTube on these shows and not know it? All right. So, you know, everybody's a historian, but I also remember like, oh, damn, these same people, if we give them a bigger stake and say that it's their problem to fix, not only would it, when in history has the oppressor ever been the solution to you getting out of oppression? That's where that's always the side that I'm on. Like, well, shit,
but it's still true though, Mike. But I know what, see, and Fantastic, believe it or not, Fantastic is the person who incited me to start giving grace to the argument about, for lack of a better term, bootstrapping, because I understand why he's doing it. It's a lot of other people who I think are just assholes, but I understand why he's doing it. But that doesn't take what is true and turn and make it false. What is true is, watch this, Trig. How big of a disaster has feminism been on the black community?
It's the biggest. I mean, it's big. If you had a list of 5, it'd be 1 or 2.
Right. Who implemented that?
White lady, a group of people, but the most notable is Margaret Sanger.
Yeah, but who paid for it?
The CIA. Right. The CIA paid for it. White power.
Right.
The white power structure.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, even if I agree with the bootstrapping analogy, I'm still gonna lay blame and accountability where it goes. Right. In my rhetoric, I'm still going to say these people implemented that. Now, if you say, do I believe they're the ones who need to fix it? That would also be true coming from me, even though, again, I agree that people have to take responsibility over their own lives. But at the same time, we don't control the media. We don't control none of those tools that they use to incite the programming. So that's why I be saying, no matter what we do or say to each other every single day, the people who operate the things that program us the most are still moving along with their plan as usual. It's business as usual for them. It's politics as usual, as Jay would say. So what all the arguing and beefing that we do, it's not going to change nothing. We don't have control over those mediums.
And that's why the stake will remain in our laps. We'll always have the biggest stake. We can't give that to the government. If you're right, if they had the biggest stake, then they would absolutely move to repair. But what's at stake? Our very existence. You can't pass that stake on to them. They'll never.
The same way he used it, Aaron. You use the stake the same way Trig said he was using it.
Yeah. When they say we have the biggest stake in something, you mean you make the biggest contribution towards something, or biggest stake? When I think of stake, it's what your risk. You know what I mean? Like what's that
STAKE?
What's at stake? What do you stand to lose, or what? You know what I mean? Your contribution is causing you a potential loss of what? If your stake is big, then you're going to be obligated to move big. If your stake is small, even though you may have contributed a lot, you have it to contribute, but you have very little stakes, so you don't have to care. In the CIA's case in point, they're you know what I mean? Like, they can contribute whatever the hell they want and not have to worry about the outcome. They can try it again tomorrow and contribute another boatload, but our very existence is at stake, and we got to fight with, even if we got to fight tooth and nail using pennies, we have a lot more at risk.
True.
And we got to move that way. We can't. The repair has to come from us, because if there's no repair, we're the ones that perish. So what obligates them to repair?
But my question before Beans replies is, why is fix and biggest stake in the mistake mutually exclusive?
Because the mistake is ours for letting the atrocity happened to us, and we got to recover from it. And that would be the fix. We should have never let it happen. That was the mistake. Because it was there, because like being said, that was their intention all along anyway. We fell for the okie doke. It's fool me once, shame on you. You can't fool me again. I can't let that happen.
You know what? It's choice. That's why. Yeah.
Right.
Because even after showing that it doesn't work, even after gaining everything that you lost under their administration, right? So, if you see where I live, you can't. I'm sorry. How many black people live in my neighborhood? We can't say redlining anymore, right? So it's like even after you gained everything, you lost back. Personal choice is why the government has less stake. So now we're choosing to break our families apart rather than it be conditioned on us by the past.
But wait a minute. But that's still a product of the programming, right? It's like when you take imagine the people who have been smoking cigarettes all that time and then it being dropped on them. Oh, by the way, these cause cancer, right? And now asking them to just stop, quit smoking.
So that's what I'm saying. This is not a right or wrong thing. And who has to actually do the treatment to get off smoking? It's literally killing your body. Now they told you, yes, it's them who did it.
No,
but
so
it's still your body. That's all I'm saying.
Now here's why Beans that's smoking. I think knowing Beans, I think he used smoking strategically.
Mm-hmm.
But the society made smoking not cool. Society don't have smoking sessions up north in the majority of these buildings. You can't smoke on planes. You can't do this. You can't do that. And so now people smoke less because society, the construct, has shifted tremendously against smoking, and therefore you see the level of smokers dissipate.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. It took time to do that, and all the bodies, all the death, all the cancer, all the emphysema that happened in the wake of it is the result of that culture shift. So that's what I'm saying. We all have individual states.
You see what you're acknowledging? Wait,
but Mike, Bean, let me just say that, Mike, your response is thanks, right? Yeah, what you say. But the focus on the discourse is what Beans laid out, and reason why he picked smoking is because the construct changed.
Absolutely. No, that's why I say I agree with what he's saying.
Okay.
But each individual person doesn't want to die. That doesn't want to die got to do the work themselves. That's why I said there's no real right or wrong.
Right.
It's a macro, micro. You the macro.
But look what I'm saying. Even with all of the changes that businesses and stuff made, well, that was for liability purposes. Right. So we're not going to let people smoke on the planes or this place and the other place because we don't want nobody suing us. Right. Because we allow this to go on and then they got secondhand smoke and now they got cancer. They want to sue us. Right. Like, but the fact of the matter is that what happens when you see, because I looked this up, I couldn't believe the numbers on this. It's like thousands of lawsuits are filed every year against companies for negligence, for something called toxic tort, which is like when they poison water supplies, chemicals, all this type of different stuff like that, right? Like this is why I always say capitalism is the problem, right? But the fact of the matter is you did this thing and it was poisoning people for a long time.
Yep.
And guess what happens? You have to pay for that. This person is now sick, and yes, they have to go to the doctor and they have to do the work and get the treatment, but you still have to pay for that.
Mr. Beans, right?
Did that to them.
The asbestos commercials, right? When they say if you had asbestos exposure. Now, Mike, let me ask you this, right? Because it's interesting logic, chivalry, and all that, right? And we a little bit adjacent to it, but it's more about the ideology. Are we depending on the women to fix the culture, to fix the nuclear family, to fix the community?
I think we're trying to get them to stop hurting it. Stop hurting.
Let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
Are we depending on women to fix the culture, to fix the nuclear family, to fix the community?
I think we're depending on them to stop hurting it. We're not dependent on
fixing it.
They have serious stake. Like, I think what we're not realizing is that they have 50% stake in this modern society. They are the ones who get control of the children most often, right? They have, like, regardless of whether we want it or not, it is a sociological fact that they now have serious stake in fixing the culture.
So you're saying you're depending on them to fix it?
No, well, we have to. If we could fix it ourselves, it'd have been fixed already.
Now, I don't know if we saying fix it. We saying fuck it.
Well, no. Men are saying, hey, if you're not gonna cooperate with me, fuck it. I'll get it on my own. That's what's being said. So men are, as usual, are trying to work in spite of, right, and trying to figure out a way, have to figure out a way to make things work even without cooperation. So it's not dependent on the women or telling the women they need to fix it. I think Trigger Mike said it best. When the women are hurting it the most, right? Because at the end of the day, like you said, not only are they, having the families and controlling the children, they're setting the mindset for the future adults, right? And a lot of it is anti-man, pro woman can do all these things, and it's men ain't shit, men no longer chivalrous. Okay, but you're not telling them why you're not chivalrous. And now, what I'm saying, the boys don't have the men in their lives to give them the qualities of men because men are bad. So it's just so many things as to where the women have a negative coefficient on the equation.
Yeah, I think I understand your question, and I understand your frustration with wanting it answered. The answer is no. We're not depending on it. And the why is because the chips aren't down far enough at a point in time close enough to the end of the game where we would need to. But we're certainly expecting them to provide a fix. But depending on, no, not yet. We're not that deep in the fourth quarter yet.
If you ask me what exactly needs that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I absolutely disagree. I think we are dependent on them, and I think that's why it's 17,000 podcasts on all social media platforms, is because that dependency exists.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's what we're seeing every single day, and I know for a fact is what I've been saying since I got here.
So, Beans, let me just
one second.
No, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. I didn't know you were still.
I was watching. I just got through reacting to this chick on Lauren Ariel. She was on this podcast. In 1 second, she said, "Women don't need to be accountable because we are doing everything, like paying bills, taking care of ourselves, this and that. And if you're not coming to take something off my plate, then why do I need to be accountable?" And then 3 minutes later, she said, "But I agree with you that women are not accountable." And then said, and the problem is that women aren't trying to be women, they trying to be men, right? So that kind of confusion right there, I don't think men really have that kind of confusion. And it's one of the reasons why I say, yes, it's on you to fix it. If you're the problem, how can you not be the one to fix it?
Yeah. Let me speak to what you were talking about, Beans, because I think that's a good point. That's why I was like, I do not want to say you wrong. I think what it is that the people who are going to end up beating this thing is the people that recognize the machine. So that's what you did eloquently in stating it. You basically talked about the establishment. That's what people are fighting, the establishment. Mm-hmm. So the way to live your best life is to live it no matter what the establishment is doing. All right, I'm gonna make money no matter how the establishment be pulling people that are highly susceptible. Right. I think the only way to live a good life is apolitically. If you're a Democrat or Republican, you screwed because you get pulled too far to any particular agenda. You better be moderate and you better know how to retreat. That's the only way to live a good life is apolitically. That's what I mean. So it's like socially, you also got to be apolitical. I ain't gonna do that shit. People gonna get stuck on that. And they're gonna be dependent on it. So I'm gonna find a way to be independent. So that's really what I'm saying. Like with the women, the establishment, you do need them. I'm agreeing with you. You need them because the establishment gave them too much power over what you're supposed to have agency over. How am I supposed to say to the community, I ain't got control of my own children? I don't make the decisions for their lives. How can I do that? It's impossible. Right? So, marrying my wife, I can name things off, right? At any time, like we always say, she can turn this whole shit on my head. But I had to do all of that to have control. This is what we're talking about. Everything is about control. Trigger Mike, why you talk the way you do and why you be acting like this? Because I got control over all that shit. And if as long as everybody in my house playing ball, I'm gonna keep on having control, and my children and my family might grow up the way we all expect them to grow up, right? But as long as the stake is 51% or more in their favor, we have to depend on them for the fix.
Let me read these real quick. On Nigga Super, the $2 says we need to put these woes on the altar. What? Gotta go. I'm confused. Greg with the $5 says, hey, Hamp, look at how the military, police departments, and fire departments lowered their standards for women under so-called equity. Aaron with the $2, AL was popping with the $5 says, a chick was about to step in dog shit. I told her, watch out. And she was saying she wasn't interested. She stepped in it. Joel with the $5 says, question, Hamp, about fixing the culture. What do you think about single men like myself? Should be doing to fix the culture we had no parts in ruining? I guess it's rhetorical, essentially. I guess I don't know if there's an answer to be had for it. I guess
being single.
Well, that's what I'm about to say. If you have opted out of everything and you're not out here dating, courting, buying drinks, Tindering, what else they got? Hinging. You know what I mean? If you ain't out here speed dating, then cool.
It's a lie. They doing all of that. So
yeah, and motherfuckers be selling dreams. Niggas be having filters on their pictures on Tinder. I seen it.
The answer is if you expect to benefit from the culture in any way, then you gotta.
And niggas keep. And the thing is, right? Chicks be looking like scutterbugs. Y'all niggas keep swiping right
and hitting them raw.
Dopamine like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all niggas be forgetting that when you follow one of them girls who all she do is shake her ass on Instagram, I can see your name because you follow me on Instagram too.
I saw him yesterday.
You ain't see me. I make sure. I said, "Oh shit, I can't follow this.
Can't follow this."
It say Mr. Beans, Trigger Mike, and others. I said, nah.
Fantastic. You didn't see my name.
Oh, Mr. Fantastic. Oh yeah, Mr. Fantastic. That's for sure.
You ever scroll and then accidentally like that shit?
And with the $2 says, if you vote in 2028, you don't care about black people. God.
If you vote,
yeah. On Niggas with the $5 says, can't expect women to fix their own issues, but they always ready to tell us about ours and expect us to fix them. Yeah, let them go, bruv. We cooked. What's up? Who's that? Harrison, right? Harrison was popping with a $5 says, salute, cuzzo. Good to see you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You got about 5 minutes to extend this show. If not, we shall see you tomorrow bright and early. Beans, you was about to say something?
I think that last super chat was funny as hell. If you vote, you don't care about black people. That's funny than it was.
It's like an inside joke. I'll text you about it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did we get Mr. Williams in?
Not yet.
Okay. Let me read this one. Joe reply. My brother Joe with the $10 says, are the quote fix this end quote in the quote hold men accountable conversations being directed at the right people? What's a so-called lame gonna tell the dude who gets all the women and makes all the broken homes? I don't know if we. I guess that does happen, right? Like if you don't got no experience or if you don't got no holds or if you don't got no access, shut up and listen, right? Essentially happens. Or what you talking about? You don't know.
I mean, I will say this: them two chicks that I was reacting to, they said a couple of good things, and you know, one of the things that they talked about was, you know, women needing to be more like women again and not like, you know, stop trying to be like men. And I think that in itself would increase the amount of chivalry that we might see. But I think it's still more chivalry going on than we actually acknowledge. I mean, I know when I'm outside, I'm not looking for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting there watching, so let me see if this person's going to be chivalrous, right? I think it's more of it that happens than we acknowledge. And if it wasn't, here's my reason why. Because if it wasn't, men wouldn't have all these horror stories about the responses that they get. If they wasn't You see what I'm saying? If their intention wasn't to be chivalrous, they wouldn't be able to come on the panel and say, man, I held the door and she didn't say thank you. Man, I told her to watch out for the dog doo-doo when she stepped in it. That's evidence that these men are doing it.
Now, Mr. Beans, here's my subtle retort, because I want to catch your drift about this, right? I saw an epidemic of niggas talking that shit that Kevin Samuels was talking about high value men, and want none of them niggas that. I heard niggas repeating them talking points over and over. And then you say, "Hop, you made 100,000 for 5 years straight. You did this. You got pool. You got rapport. You can get me in the club for free. You know, all whatever." Well, now, he ain't talking to you, my nigga. He ain't talking about you either. But you saying the same shit he's saying. When you can't get the pretty one from McDonald's or the one that work at the law firm. That ain't your life. But everybody was saying that shit. So what gives me cause for pause means is that people just adopt shit because they heard it so often.
Yes.
Like motherfucker said, King James wrote the Bible. Huh? But you heard that so many times. So you see what I'm alleging? So maybe if I'm bugging, I'm bugging. You can tell me. Because you've been doing it longer than me. But
no,
you know what I mean?
I think I probably compartmentalized more than a lot of people, not necessarily saying that you didn't. I was able to distinguish those times when Kevin Samuels absolutely was speaking for non-high value men. And so I just think,
okay, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So I just think when I hear people saying stuff, I just don't assume that they're necessarily saying it from the mindset of treat me like I'm high value. His whole argument was that Enrique, who sold oranges on the side of the highway, got submission from Marina.
And that's
right?
the part. Okay.
So it's like I can understand. So if I see a guy saying something or regurgitating what Kevin Samuels saying, I'm not necessarily assuming that he's coming from a place of high value. But the regurgitation in itself, particularly when it's verbatim, it's just at some point it begins to fall on deaf ears.
You're right. I concede to you because he said different things at different times depending on the context of the conversation. Absolutely. Here's the ones that I knew it didn't matter, nigga, if you was on the side of the road or in a penthouse. Niggas said men don't cheat, they exercise options. Now that one niggas applied to everybody. That didn't matter.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They killed that one. So
but I agree with you. There was compartment. But I just heard those ones that were wanted to be adopted or somehow adopted to apply to everybody.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I would be willing to bet good money that Kevin didn't support the idea of a 50-50 guy cheating or exercising his options. Right? So that's what I'm saying. If they running with that, it's like you said, they just regurgitating shit. Yeah.
But I catch your drift though. And I don't want to put that jacket on. It just was an easy example for me to pop in my head.
Yeah, I get you. Absolutely. And I also disagree with this take too. I think some. Oh no! Matter of fact, I'm tripping. I'm conflating shows. That wasn't said on this panel. Somebody was saying that women don't really like men, and men really do like women. And the guy, it was that other guy. He was arguing that men don't really like women. That wasn't on this panel. But yeah, I disagree with that shit 100%. Like that's to me. He said men don't like the essence of women. And if you should, oh no, I know what I did here. He said, Trigger Mike said, have you ever done something for a woman that you might not have necessarily been attracted to? The answer is no. The answer is no.
You don't want to talk about you do chivalry every day without thinking about it.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. Bro. So Beans, you telling me you ain't never helped an old woman in your life? Not one time.
I don't count that shit.
Come on, man.
I don't count that shit. I'm talking about if I hold the door, it's because when I was on my way, I saw that ass. And I saw some.
Then you not chivalrous.
So I got to the door and I held the door for you. Now, if I'm going in the door, you coming behind me, I still just hold the door open with my back to you type shit. You know what I'm saying? But like,
still you being nice.
No, because I'll do that for anybody. But I'm saying if
Didn't I say that earlier? Remember? Yeah.
If I scooch up, we both beeline into the door, right? I'm gonna scooch up a little bit faster so I can get there before you open it and make sure I let you in so I can watch you walk. That's definitely based on attraction. I'm sorry. If I give a crackhead some food, it was because she was thick out there. I'm sorry.
You know what?
I'm gonna say this the nicest way I know how. Beans, you and Mr. Fantastic, y'all my spirit niggas. Y'all just don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Spirit niggas. Okay.
Hey man, what
y'all
you
about spirit niggas?
What you want me to say? I said this earlier. I want to make sure I go clip myself. I said the difference between men and women, tell me if you agree. The difference between men and women is that men find a reason to like a woman and women find reasons to not like men.
I don't know, man.
So you know what? For a reason to not like you.
Oh, I get you. That ass though, right? As an example.
Bruh, what is pop the balloon?
And then he too short as a retort.
But isn't that like the way life works?
Literally let me find a reason to not like you.
Isn't that the way life works though, even though it worked different? Because you said that the dude said that not every men don't like the essence of women. No, that means we be attracted to all women. It's one. Like, nigga, everybody out here trying to find one person. So men don't like every woman, women don't like every man, but everybody got at least one. Right? One woman is gonna do it for you. For a woman, one man gonna do it for you. That's why it's like, no, you're not out here trying to be attracted to everybody. You're doing all this work to find one person.
Look, Trig, it's a video going viral right now. It's one of them comedian chicks. She said, how dudes act when the homeless chick got ass. She laying on the ground, booty all up in the air. Niggas pulling up like, damn, shorty, you need a place to stay. Let me come clean.
I've seen some of them videos. Ain't no way that them chicks homeless, man.
And why? And then that's my point. Because men find a reason to like you. You got a big booty? Cool, I'm in. You got big breasts? Cool, I'm in. You halfway cute? Cool, I'm in. You got good credit? Cool, I'm in. Women, on the other hand, nah, you got this, but you ain't that. You got this, but you ain't that.
Beans, question though, was you like that at your peak though?
Like what? Finding a reason to like women?
Yeah, like at your peak.
Hell yeah. I really was like that at my peak because now I thought I was all that. So now I'm really trying to sit here and say, yeah, all right,
do you not see the correlation here? Every woman has something a man wants.
Yes.
Not every man got something a woman wants. So it's the way life works. Every woman every woman don't have a vagina. That's what I mean.
I'm saying every man could do something that a woman can use from a man, but they find reasons. He cute, but he ain't tall enough. He tall, but he ain't cute enough. I don't like that outfit. You know what I'm saying? The outfit cool, but your body is all like I said. I don't even watch Pop That Balloon, but the few joints I've seen is the women's finding a reason. You're literally standing there waiting until you hear something you don't like.
Which is why they need to like us more than we like them in relationships.
That's true. That's true.
You know, real shit though. That happened to me. My wife, she was walking up the street. She was like, she didn't want to talk to me at first because I had my shoes off. I'm like, my feet was hurt. What the fuck you think I had? No, I had one shoe off because my right foot bigger than my left foot by a little bit. But I bought these Jordans. I had to sacrifice for fashion. They ain't had my size. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
They Jordan ones?
Like the one size?
Nah, they were 11s. Yeah, half size.
Jordan ones, the worst fitting shoe ever. Them bitches hurt. And I got 11 pair.
I ain't want to talk to you because you had your shoe off. I said, you could have made an inquiry, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to tell you any little thing.
DJ for 9 hours. Call out time with the 10 hours. I would say that generally men can see that power that women hold and may to some degree wish they had it. Similarly to how women may be unconsciously jealous of the power men naturally hold.
It's not unconscious. They talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they talk about it.
It
makes sense though when you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. There's things that you like, damn, I wish I could do that. You know what I'm saying? Or get away with that. I think that's probably the better verbiage. So just to circle it back before we wrap, you know what I mean? Like the chivalry thing, I'm just assessing it. Being said, things just out of whack. Like shit's so fucked up you can't even identify, But I wonder, what came first, the chicken or the egg? And I just wonder the influence of women upon how we act in the earth, our modus operandi, is so powerful that the only agency they don't control is how much we want sex, meaning that don't change. But the other alleged natural proclivities in men seem to not be so natural anymore. The only imperative that exists that we can't control is the sex one. Because the protective nature seems to have decreased, right? The being dutiful has decreased. But the sex thing is the one thing we say, man, fuck it. That's the biological imperative that we can't get a hold of. But all the other ones seemingly have been dimmed because of the conduct, which it doesn't make sense to me.
I ain't trying to justify it, but I will say it's hard to control something when you never exercise that muscle. If you never had the ability to do push-ups a day in your life, and then you first start, your arms is weak as hell. Most men ain't got the access to the amount of women that they would like. Good or bad, they ain't flex that muscle. What do we expect when niggas get the opportunity to try it?
I'm expecting.
I'm not justifying, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's conducive to something healthy, but I am saying, unfortunately, just like everything else in life, you need to work at it, to master it, to conquer it.
You can't miss it if you ain't never had it, right?
But when you have it, what happened? Just like somebody who
those are opposite points of what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
Because you're saying they never had it, so if they get the opportunity, then they go full throttle. I'm saying, replying directly to that. Usually, what people say, you can't miss it if you never had it.
But then when you have it, what happens?
I don't know. Your point is they never had it and they can't control it once they get access.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it need to be explained further than that? Like, I could be wrong. Like, if I'm missing something, please.
No, maybe I'm missing it. I'm just.
Are y'all still talking about duty and sex?
Kind of. Go ahead, Ms. Benton. Maybe you can clarify. I don't know.
No, what you said, like you said, most you never know what you had if you never had it, right? But once you get it, and if you like it, then that's where it gets sticky, I guess. Pause, right?
Mm-hmm. More pun intended, sticky. Right?
You don't. If you don't know how to handle it, you're not used to it, and now it's there. More likely than not, it's going to take more control over you than you can take control over it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not justifying the actions because I agree with you. Having self-control.
I can see Hakeem. I understand what you're saying. I was missing it, right? I guess my point is before that, when we see the conduct, right? Most of us see the conduct that we dislike before we get enthralled. And yet we choose to anyway. I'm just wondering, are these complaints superficial at best? Cause we still out here fucking. And Beans, I was saying this earlier, Mr. Williams, no matter how much we tell them, me having sex with you don't mean I like you. It don't seem to be true. They don't give a fuck.
Well, maybe my algorithm is different because that's not what I'm seeing and hearing.
Okay.
What I'm seeing and hearing is, yeah, me too. Right? I literally posted on my page that this girl, and I didn't know this. Somebody said it was a quote from a movie, but I didn't know it. But she said, I'm gonna tell you exactly what she said real quick. She said, you my nigga, and them other niggas is tricks. I make love to you. I want to be with you, but I fuck with other niggas from time to time. I don't know why. I just do.
Yeah, you see that shit verbatim.
Fuck. She ain't say that though. She got that from a nigga.
That's what they said. She got it from
Baby Boy.
Okay. Baby Boy, right?
Yeah.
But this what she's posting as her thing now. Because I know he wasn't saying niggas, right? So she switched it up like, hey, this is how I move. And you probably won't want to show the picture because she's in a bikini, but ain't nobody passing this chick up.
Where's she at?
Even while talking like this, ain't nobody passing this chick up. I'm gonna give you the whatchamacallit just so you can look, but nobody ain't passing her up. Hell. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be some dude that's gonna try to change that, right? The same way how we see a lot of women that try, like you said, it's like they ignore it when guys say that. But it's like the girl was saying on the show earlier. Instead of moving like women, they trying to move like men. This is an example of that.
So how did you make your way to this picture, Being? Just curious.
It came down my Facebook.
I'm done fucking with you.
No, it came down my
Facebook. The crazy part is niggas need to learn to say no to that shit.
Beans, that's it. That's the woman that you would like. You would tolerate disrespect just from that.
It's not what I said.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
No, he's right though. Some nigga will.
Like,
Most niggas will.
Yeah, it's gonna be some guy that knows that that's her mindset, and he's just gonna try to change her. You know what I'm saying?
Most niggas is going, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Relationship, I can't say, but I'm just saying to Hamp's point about they not thinking like that no more. That when you say you screwing me, but it don't mean I like you. It's I could do it too. That maybe it's just my algorithm for some reason, but that's what I keep getting is all of these women saying me too.
Hey, OGB, I got one more question for you. I got one more question for you. Did you like her feet? Because I know you into that weird.
Nah, I actually didn't see. What I saw was that picture, right? And then actually, I'll be honest, I put that picture with her thing together. Because when I saw that picture, I'm like, who the hell is this girl? So I clicked on it, and her very first post was that. So I just put it together like to show people like this is what's happening out here. You can't have a good looking woman like this and think that she just finna be sitting around waiting on you. And like, that's not happening no more. People have to wake up to the reality of what's going on out here. The reason why a lot of men, in my opinion, are having so many, is you see like it's so many men complaining is because we don't have access to the plethora of women that we used to have access to. And so now when you start getting older, you realize while you telling them to go buy a dog and die alone, you might too. You'll fuck around and end up buying a dog and dying alone as well.
I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes I wish man could just like share experiences, do like mental images. It ain't really worth a fuck anyway.
I don't know, Bean.
It was saying that in the movie once before they put the things on, and that's how they.
I don't know, Bean. If 80-something% of men got babies by the
demolition, man.
Kid,
if 87% got what?
Got one kid by the time they 40, a man eventually gonna get his. So I think that's the way it worked more so.
But it ain't. But this is what I'm saying. What we see, my man was just talking about Tina Knowles, right? Tina Knowles said she left her husband because she felt like she deserved more.
Celebrities don't count, bro.
Well, I'm just trying to wait. That's not a celebrity mindset. That's just I'm trying to get you to realize. Wait, just let me finish.
No, bad. Go ahead.
Even at an older age, women are still having this expectation of garnering things from men. But men at an older age are really looking for companionship. They looking for somebody to sit on the porch with, sit in front of the TV with, go to IHOP and get the 55 and older discount. Like they looking for that, right? So, well, the women still trying to live their best life, and that's what I'm saying.
We're pretending like. But I was gonna say we're pretending like the playing field is equal.
That nigga.
Men get more resources as they get older. Would you look?
No,
go out here to Chinatown.
No, we don't. Trigger Mike.
We do.
No, the average income for niggas. I think it's 40 through 55 is 50,000.
But you saying average? That's what I'm like. By average, somebody who's a person that's 40 is not making the same as somebody who's 25. There's somebody on the high end of that average, and I'm saying age has a lot to do with being on the higher end of the average.
I'm just saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
because at least the niggas who are making 50 grand are older.
I think he's saying that SMV.
I think the niggas at a 30 are making 50 grand, the niggas at 40 making 75, and the ones over.
But trigger. Either way, if you think of, well, go ahead and explain that. Explain that.
What I'm saying is that that's an average.
So I don't want to.
Well, look at it this way. Look at the table that I showed you from Black Demographics of the 200,000 plus black men that make $1 million. They gotta be older. The average millionaire. It's 50 years of age. So what I'm saying is that as you get more resources, men start to qualify for women. But even though Tina Knowles saying she deserves more, doesn't mean she gonna get it because she don't got nothing a man want now. He wants something younger. So men actually have the ability to say that.
Yeah, so I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is that she'll have more access to men than the average man will, right? Because she's still relatively attractive, even for a 71-year-old, right? So
I don't think that's true though.
Well, but the numbers bear it out. Is my point. You see what I'm saying? Because
he's ignoring your Me Too point.
Right.
See, because Mike, the access they want is I love you, but I fuck other niggas from time to time. That's so they saying I could do it too. So like Mr. Fantastic, every time he come off the weekend, y'all see how he look fresh. You know what I mean? He been doing a lot of, you know what I mean? Okay. They the women that he was doing a lot of y'all mean with, they go to work refreshed on Monday too. They don't give a fuck if that ain't their boyfriend. That's a crazy fucking thing.
But trigger, guess who do care? The men. Because they really don't want to be alone. I don't care what shit these men talk. In reality, they don't want to be alone, bro. They don't.
Nah, I mean, I'm not even ignoring your point. I'm just saying, like, remember I gave that speech, that lecture about how their game ain't our game? That means they play our game.
They winning,
right? They're not winning our game, but come on, man. Come on. They're not winning the game.
Niggas ain't even shivers no more, Mike, and they still playing the game.
They are not winning the game in terms of what actually means something for women. That's what I'm saying.
But
if we just look at it like I'm saying what determines a woman's value? Is it what she can provide for herself or what a nigga providing for her?
That only counts if they agree. If they agree on that.
They don't, but we called it a facade earlier. They don't agree. A woman who is a lawyer and is single don't have shit on a woman who do the same job but got a husband paying all her goddamn bills. It's not the same shit.
But that's not how they look at it, Trigger, no more. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, Kendra G just said we need to normalize women working, and particularly in fields where they're making a lot of money. Because whenever they have those conversations, women are always described as masculine, and she doesn't like that, right? Don't call me masculine just because I might have this job that may have historically been a job that men did. I'm just doing a job. I'm just getting to the bag. Getting to the bag shouldn't be masculine. Now, my problem with that is if you're making getting to the bag gender neutral, then you can't use the bag to demean me. You should never be telling me that I don't make enough money. Because if a man told you that, you would look at him like he was crazy. Because a man ain't supposed to care about your money. You see? So you can't have it both ways. But the fact of the matter is, Kendra, Trigger, Kendra G and all the rest of these women that's getting to the bag some kind of way, they letting you know, man, look, this is what I want to do. I want to play this game. Since 1945, since World War II, when women's labor was first industrialized, they've been fighting to maintain that industrialization of their labor. They don't want to go back to just breastfeeding white people's kids. You understand? So with that being said, when you say what's their what is their value? Is the value in them being able to provide for themselves, or a man providing for them? The value is in them being able to provide for themselves, because that's the game they're playing.
No, so remember.
Do you understand the part though?
No, I do. Not only do I understand, what I'm saying is it's a facade. It's a facade. That's what I'm saying. That's what they're telling us they want. Then when you put what they built versus women who did it a different way and got everything they have, but they got the husband, they got the house, they got the 401k, and they got the kids that behave properly, those women win over the Kendra G's. Kendra G, in my opinion, ain't got shit.
Wait. Hold on. Let me clarify something. If you're asking how we determine the value, okay. But if you're just saying from a general point of view, is their value determined by what they can provide for themselves or what a man can provide for them? That is crazy that you think is not what they're able to do for themselves. That is absolutely crazy to me.
So this is what I'm saying, Beans. Why are we trying to determine it? I always say this. If you want to know what's important to women, wait for them to be at odds with each other. That's why you ain't got no man, bitch. That's why your nigga left you, bitch. That's what's important to them. When it's time for them to shame each other, that's what they go to, Beans.
Now,
why are we trying to define it?
No, that's an argument. Finally, you made one. That's an actual argument, and you're using their words against them. So that's a great argument. I don't deny it. But I'm just saying, if they're playing this particular game, the Me Too game, they literally have a movement called Me Too, right? If they're playing the Me Too game, then absolutely how we're gonna judge them. Now, I'm saying a woman, you put a woman in front of me, right? Yeah. Not my woman, but a woman in front of me. Her value to me is going to be based on what she can do for herself and not what some man can do for her. It's the same argument that shout out to my man Uncle T that I had with him about Mount Rushmore versus my top 5. If you ask me what my top 5 rappers is, Eminem ain't on there. If you ask me who's on the Mount Rushmore, you got to put him up there, right? And that's because I'm being, what's the word? Fantastic. The opposite of subjective.
Objective.
I'm being objective with the Mount Rushmore because I'm saying this for the world. But my thing would be subjective for me. You see what I'm saying? So if you put this woman in front of me, put 2 women in front of me, one of them got 3 kids, she made $40,000 a year, she got a man that played Nintendo all day long, and then you put Kendra G in front of me and ask me who has more value, it's not even hard. I'm sorry. I gotta look at this chick that's getting to the bag, doing her thing, on business, on property, all this other shit, because that's the game they playing. That's the shit that they talking to us. That's what they throwing in our face. We the number 1 entrepreneurs. We start more businesses than everybody. We the number 1 educated. We got more degrees than everybody. We the number 1 people buying houses. We own more property than everybody. That's the game they say they playing.
So I don't disagree. Let me just say this one part, UT. I don't disagree with you as to what they're saying.
Right.
I'm actually disagreeing with what the results put out. So here's the funniest shit. Like that's why I'm like, I always look at statistics and made it up to what people say. Yeah. The number 1 most educated group also has the biggest group of children that cannot read. Does that make sense to you? Hold on. The number 1 group of entrepreneurs are also the second least rich women in the United States of America. None of this shit adds up, which means somebody's fucking lying, and it's them. That's what I mean. All of this is a facade they putting into our face. It's a cope, bro. They coping with not having a husband, so they got to pretend to be in love with work. They coping with not having companionship, so Jesus is their husband. Like, come on, see through this shit. We got to be mature, man. They lying, and they women. We know when they lying.
But Killer Mike, you just said it. They women. You want to know what women do? They dial. They sold before they said if they were wrong.
They
will dial.
How the fuck black boys can't read and all y'all got doctorates and PhDs? The fuck, that shit don't make sense.
I can't believe you brought that up. Go ahead, UT.
I'm just saying, don't the results have to match the brag?
Yeah, but
Don't
Trigger
the
Mike, like
results have
say,
to match the brag?
if you know it's a lie, and that's what I'm saying, right? The same thing they were claiming that black women are owning all these homes. They ended up some of the highest, if not the highest, in foreclosures, right? So they always tell the positive or the thing to brag, right? To make it seem like all these things are going so great, but you purposely leave out the negative, right? And like I said, this shit just don't add up. How the hell are you the most educated group, but you aren't? That's a lie. But even if you're gonna tell that lie, you have the worst performing children, boys and girls, and not just boys, the boys and the girls, from reading, science, math, all those things.
Damn.
That's what I mean, man. I'm not arguing with you about what they saying. It's the result. The results always got to match. Because look, that's the crazy part, Beans. That's our game. That's the male game. Because the second I come up here and I start capping, I start sounding arrogant, they'd be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Because if I really don't got it like that, or you observe that I don't got it like that, then you're going to call me out on it. So they can't play that game with us. You really got to have some shit. You got to have the results all the way around 360 to be out here saying what you're saying. So I don't really believe they arrogance because the results would match.
Yeah, go ahead, UT.
Yeah, because I was finna ask Bean because I don't know if I was confused on what you were saying. You were saying that you believe
you are grading them that way, or you saying you
Hell
just going
yeah.
that way? Why would you grade them? Why would you grade them that way if they just like Trigger might say you're not getting the results? Because I don't understand. Is you just saying because they saying okay, I'm gonna give you what you want, or you?
Damn right. Listen, they asked for equality, right? And what I saw earlier, shout out to my man Lapeef, the girls say, oh no, we don't really want equality, we want equity. Yeah, that's the word y'all trying to switch to now because men begin to hold you to the equality standard. So now you can just say equity because that just means fair, and guess what? Fair is subjective. So you get to determine what that looks like every single time. So no, I'm not going to play the fair game with them. I'm going to hold them to the equality standard. Like Kendra G said, don't tell me I'm masculine because I'm going after these positions that pay more. I'm trying to get the bag. Cool. I ain't mad at you. But guess what? Now I'm going to judge you based on that. Hell yeah. They judge me on it.
Now it makes sense. Okay, I thought you was just saying that's how you was thinking anyway, but you saying based on how they saying it. That's why I'm
UT, you know damn well I judge women off their ass and feet. Come on. It's me, bro. Like, right. You know that's what I really look at. But now when we start having these deeper conversations.
Like, is that what he's saying? You know,
yeah. When we start having these deeper conversations, when we start having these deeper conversations, now I gotta hold you to something deeper than just your face and your ass. They say all the time, Beans, you always say you love black women, but all you ever compliment is their bodies. Cool, show me something else. You show me the woman, you show me a Michelle Alexander, and I'm gonna brag about her from here to the cows come home to roost. I said to the cows come home to roost, but I'm gonna brag about it to the cows come home, baby. You just got to show it to me. But as much as Kendra's rhetoric might not be whatever, nobody can't knock the fact that she get into the bag. So to Trigger's point, she could sit on the panel and say, hey, I'm out here, I got businesses, I got employees, I own property, I do woo. And guess what we got to do? Throw our hands up and say, you got it. But the rest of your homegirls.
The only reason we don't throw our hands up because she's using that she's trying to use that to qualify for a relationship.
Right. Well, no, I'm gonna tell you why I think that's okay, because she's trying to qualify for a specific kind of man. Now I know the argument is that man doesn't want that, but I heard somebody say recently that, because I was gonna do a short about it, and I think it was fantastic. If I'm accusing you of something fantastic, correct me. I was gonna do a short about it until Fantastic said, oh, it makes sense for this chick to get a Jeff Bezos because she was already playing in that arena. I had a whole short laid out that I was gonna do. I just threw it. I just chalked it, threw it in the trash. Like, well, I won't make that stay. I won't make that short then, right? Because if this how people looking at it, because I was wondering why nobody was questioning it. So if Kendra G is saying, look, I'm in this arena, I'm around these kind of men, because of where I put myself at business wise. Those the kind of men I want. Who the fuck am I to tell her she wrong?
And that's who she should be matched up with. Okay. Let me talk to everybody who broke. All right.
Let me turn my camera off. Excuse me.
What UT? What happened? I just came back. Jesus. let me talk to y'all niggas, man. Me included. Okay. Her ability to make money matters on your quality of life, dum-dum. Okay. What she can bring in, what she can supplement, what she can take care of adds to your quality of life. Beans edified us on this multiple times. People making more money, more highly educated that link up ain't getting divorced at the same rates. Why? Because everybody got something to lose. Doofus. If you get her from Mickey D's, you the lick. Dum-dum. Come on,
your wife,
man.
Your wife
that shit's an exaggeration.
It reverses everything that we be saying on these panels then, right?
I'm saying I've been saying this for a little minute. Like, yo, getting her out of Mickey D's is one of the dumbest things you could do, B.
That shit don't be happening though. Not at great.
Nah, but the hyperbole got to be addressed in hyperbole. You know what I mean?
It needs to be like cut the fuck out. Like, That shit you said.
Mike, you had your time, Playboy. You've been on the internet for 6 years, nigga. It's only my second year and a half or so. Let me say, I'm saying it now, nigga.
Facts.
You could have been said it, goddamn it.
I've said it.
Like, stop, yo, stop. Okay. You talking about? I'm not done windmilling. When I'm finished, you can start. Do-rag. You know what I'm saying? B, I just hate like it don't make no sense. Yeah, she if she don't buy you nothing, she don't like you. With what money? Come on, son. Like, come on. I'm done, UT. Go ahead, man.
Well, that wouldn't. My thing is, now you're right. I think what you're saying, the actual statement is right. But the thing is, again, just like I was saying with Kendra G, is what she trying to get. It don't. You can make all these qualifications on what you got in your life as that woman, but if the men. I don't know no men that really want that for just that's what I want from you, and you don't have to give me the other shit. The other shit is that what we want. Mm-hmm. That right there is just a plus. If you gonna be on under my program or under my leadership still, and you make more money than me, then damn right. No.
It's another thing.
If that's not gonna happen, then it's no use us being in a relationship. I can just fuck.
I'm gonna tell you what really be happening, right? And you want her, you like her, motherfuckers make it work. People making concessions, they compromising, you know what I mean? And then people align, right? Very rarely is there just a program that a man has made up because there's so much nuances that come when you get in a relationship. Everybody got a plan till they get hit pursuant to Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
All right. His defense was impregnable. Yours ain't. So when you have a so-called plan, at the very least, know where you're going. But that doesn't mean you have her situated. As you continue to mature, now things start to come to fruition. But when we say get on our plan, what does that mean in the who? It's arbitrary. It sounds good.
That's in her lane.
Who said somebody saying? Oh. Did somebody say something?
Somebody got it.
Somebody's
radio, bro. UT, you got your mic, you got your radio on?
Yeah, but that shit really means stay in her lane, bro. Like if you gonna make if you're gonna make your job primary, then or try to assume the man role, that's like infringing in a man's territory. That's all we saying, because you 100 him. You like having bread or having the ability to pull your own weight is monumental in the dynamics of a marriage, right? And it helps you. Like, how the fuck did I do anything I ever did? It's like, well, shit, look at this money in my account that I can leverage. I ain't put it there. You know what I mean? But I can get it. I can show it to the bank and get something from them, right? So it helps you do everything faster. Yeah. But your wife still got to be a feminine woman. I don't give a fuck how much money you make, right? So I think a lot of them are using it as a negotiation tactic to change up their role. Like, as a man, I cannot change my role, right? I will never be a stay-at-home dad because that's not how to protect and provide for your family. If she coming home and I'm feet up, kicked up on the couch, and the kids in bed, she gonna have an attitude.
No,
if she had a bad day at work.
But here's the thing about the leadership, though, right? Our leadership, we continue to tie our leadership to our pockets also, right? Every time anybody has said anything, for the majority, we have tied our own leadership to our pockets, right? So now when they predicate our leadership on our pockets, what do you expect? Right? Our assumption is that stay-at-home dad who made a calculated decision to say, okay, my wife has a higher earning potential than I do. If daycare is $40,000 a month, right? Does the benefit outweigh a year? What does the benefit outweigh the cost? No, but because she has this degree level and she can yield this much, it makes more sense to me to stay home. I know a chef, a Michelin star chef, but his wife is an attorney and then she does something else. He goes to the same boxing gym. He stays at home with the kid.
I feel you.
Because it makes the most sense. And I never heard him say his wife disrespect him. I don't know. But whenever she come to the gym when we be smart, she's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just be chilling.
But for the math, that's not gonna work. Because I get what you're saying. Like, these things are actually supposed to make sense. I think that's why men acquiesce to them in the first place. The reason they don't make sense is because I get what you're saying, like men lead with their wallet, but I think men more so lead with their position. What it is that women are spiteful sufferers, bro. If they are suffering and you are not, they're gonna have a problem with that. I can suffer outside and work and do all that if I can come home and see my kids safe and dry under the roof. They cannot do that. That's what I'm trying to say. You cannot put yourself in my position, suffer while I'm not suffering. Women cannot suffer while a man is sipping iced tea.
Well, but that's the plight, Trigger. That's the thing that needs to be changed. That's the point. That's why even though I can say and argue for Kendra's right to be able to say, I put myself in the circle of men. I'm at the golf courses. I'm at the cigar lounges and all these other places where these men at. I put myself in a room with these men because these are the kind of men I'm trying to attract. I can defend her right to say that. But at the same time, you cannot tell me that earning money is gender neutral. And at the same time, tell me that a man has to make a certain amount of money for you. That just doesn't make any sense.
Right.
That's the thing that we need to be. That's the thing that we need to be going against. Even if I concede to you that right now, because you said it won't work for the masses, that's programming, and the programming needs to change. Hey, look here, sis. Right. You said you wanted to be able to get to the bag. You wanted to be able to get to the same kind of bags the men get to. That doesn't automatically put you up here with these other men as it pertains to relationships. Right? Your look, your attitude, your body type, your everything, your family, your DNA, your everything else may still qualify you for beans.
Yep.
And not only that, because I remember when I was staying at home and I was talking to my cousin, she was already living down here in Shelbyville, Kentucky. And she was like, I was telling her, you know how women won't go for this. And she was like, Beans, I can't tell you how many women I know who have stay-at-home husbands. But the difference was they was all non-black, right? It was white and Asians, right? So it wasn't non-black. That was the only thing. But to Hamp's point, it's about what makes sense. There's a level of programming for black people that we just can't get past for some reason, bro. I don't know why it has a hold on where for some reason doing what makes sense just don't fucking matter. It's all about just doing what you feel and what make you look good, I guess, on social media.
Yeah, but the programming, you gotta break the programming. The programming is natural, bro. It's not social. Let me tell you why. White people, first off, don't follow their example. They started all this shit, and Asian women date out the most. So that you see what I'm saying? So now, what I'm saying is that it's natural that a man is supposed to be in a position of provision, and the women have been disingenuous because, like you said, that's how they got us to acquiesce in the first place. Well, shit, less work I got to do if you go to work, right? But they're not going to use.
Wait a minute. Yeah. So, how do you explain
we gotta go.
Proverbs 31?
So say that again. I'm sorry.
How, if that's the case, how do you explain Proverbs 31? Right? Because I did my research. And actually, I did it today earlier on my show. Where Proverbs 31 and 15 says that the woman would get up while it was still night and prepare meat for her household and her maidens, right? So when I looked at that, I was like, damn, what does maidens mean? Like, what does this really mean, right? And so when I looked it up, it's like it's supposed to be about, you know, these helpers and these servants. Well, how the hell they got that? Poor people ain't got no damn helpers and servants. So I look it up. It's like, oh no, during this time, if you had maidens, you had some money. Oh, so they got the bag? Oh yeah, because she creates linens, right, and sells them to the merchants. So this woman was an entrepreneur, a businesswoman. She saw a field, bought it, saw that it was good for farming, right? So I'm saying, how do you reconcile the virtuous woman? The best thing a man could ever find is a virtuous woman, and the breakdown of the virtuous woman saying that this woman is a money earning, business running, you know what I'm saying, entrepreneur type shit.
And Beans, make sure you put in this part. Now, make sure you put in this part about the reconciliation of the success of marriages as it pertains to people who are educated and have money.
Right.
In Proverbs 31, you know what it says about our husband? He was a man of esteem.
Yep.
right? Period. It got one verse about him, and then when she doing good, she bring all the shit back to her family.
Yeah,
you know
right.
what he do? Show her love, right?
There's the answer.
So
he
that-
appreciates it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
That's
the
the part that I was gonna say. Like, look at how you started it off, Beans. That's how you reconcile that. The woman who is an entrepreneur, who has agency, is still a feminine woman onto her house who gives all of her earnings to her husband. So meaning they are a cooperative, collaborative effort in which no matter what she does, she stays in the wife role, which is what I said the woman of today, the modern woman, is not willing to do. She's using her agency to renegotiate the terms of the relationship or marriage, which is like kind of devilish in character, if you ask me. So that's not. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I broke that shit down probably like at least 2 or 3 times, right? You know, and I appreciate being just introducing to this conversation, even though we gotta go. But I think we really gotta understand what traditional is, because it don't get more traditional than Proverbs 31, with the exception of everybody getting money, right? But I think we misconstrue what that means. We always talk about women have worked, but she was putting in work, making deals, negotiating, making shit. She was doing a whole hustling.
Couldn't do that from inside the house, right?
No, hell, she was outside. She'd get up before everybody.
Yeah.
You know? So, and I just think that we had to really understand this shit. Now, I think that Trigger Mike's overarching point is the behavior isn't the same as the woman in Proverbs 31. But we continue to hinge value on money. If everybody getting money, to Bean's point, money should be a push. What's next? What make me the leader now that we already know money is the push? What do you see me to where you say you want to lean on me when times get hard? But we get stuck on money, and then this heifer working at McDonald's for some reason.
And with women making a lot of money, money's not allowed to be the push. They're using it to replace their original responsibility. It should be an addition to, not an instead of.
You're right, Aaron. And what I'm saying is we perpetuate that same conversation over and over by just continuing to fight that back and forth. Well, y'all don't make as much money as us. Fuck the money then.
Right.
What make you making the greatness of a man hinging off the money? Let's talk about that and see what they could give you. Because if they can't even substantively say, here's where the value of man lies, now that we both make $100 grand, what is their intention in actuality?
Exactly. See, here you go.
Damn, that's the combo tomorrow. Goddamn it! Make sure y'all old motherfuckers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, y'all niggas will be available tomorrow. Y'all ain't doing shit.
I
ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Not none of y'all. Literally nobody up here got shit to do tomorrow.
I got a job, sir.
I be at work.
And we'll have Sherelle here to yell and speak a language we can't understand. New Orleans is a different language, man. Mr. Fantastic. Now let me say him for last. Mr. Beans, man, salute. Any final thoughts? Hey, did you clip that? Did you clip this show from Friday?
I didn't, because I absolutely had no clue that you left those up.
Yeah, it's up.
Until,
I usually put them on members only because they're not monetized.
Right. Also, you don't actually edit them. I thought you would cut the music parts out.
Well, I didn't, because I thought I'm gonna make sure I have time to, because I would have rushed it and then it would have been
I'll
gone.
go get it. I'll definitely go get it. But I didn't, because what's the name was playing for me yesterday, Do Dirty. But I was like, yo, that's crazy. I told him, I was like, I thought you would cut that part out.
No, you're right. I usually clip it and separate it, but I left that one specifically.
Oh yeah, I'm going to get it.
Okay.
I'm going to get it. I can't, man. I gotta thank you, man. That's why I wanted to send a super chat and everything that show, because like it's a lot of people have been saluting me for the music, man. I had even people cash apping me behind that, so I appreciate that. I would just say, man, I heard I heard this chick say that if you're not, she said, we paying for everything, right? We don't have to be accountable because we paying for everything and we doing everything. And she said, but so if you're not coming into my life and taking nothing away from me, taking some of this, basically some of the responsibility off of me, then what good are you, right? And then she started talking about the Bible. And I just want to say this to everybody who pretends to be Christians. Stop. Just please, I'm begging y'all, stop. Like, come on. Genesis 2:18. helpmate. That's your job, not his. It's not his job to help you. It's your job to help him. So if you're a woman looking for a husband and you're not trying to figure out how you can take something off of the man's plate, you're not in your rightful place.
Cool.
Come right there.
Yeah, me.
God damn. Mr. Williams.
Shout out to the panel, the chat. Shout out to my woman, shit, because hey, she's the truth. And I'm a stay-at-home dad, so retired. So I just man, this was great. It was a great combo. I just want to give shout outs to both my moms and my stepfather. He's in the hospital with pneumonia, so he's down kind of bad. So I just want to pray for him, man. Hey, salute to all of y'all, man.
No doubt, man. God bless. UT, what's popping?
Yep.
Any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. I think that you're doing a show on it tomorrow, because that's what I was finna talk about, but I didn't get a chance because you kept cutting me off.
Jesus.
I just gotta tell the truth, you know. But nah.
Going for 20 minutes.
My phone got hot, man. Leave me alone. Let me see you cut me off. I did.
Bad.
But anyway, my biggest thing is when we saying make it fair, it got to be fair both ways. I don't mind making it fair for women. Fine, we can make it fair. But we got to make it fair to where it's going to benefit the men too. That's all I ask for in every conversation. It can't be one-sided. If we going to say you want to earn the money, you still going to have to be my hoe in the bedroom. You still going to have to be my wife and do what I need you to do as my woman. Other than that, you can go. Bye. Stay where you at. We just going to fight.
Jesus Christ. UT in the building. Trigger Mike, what's popping? Oh, my bad, Trigger Mike. That was wrong. I've been hitting the wrong one the whole time. What's goody?
I don't know what the fuck that was about.
No, I had the wrong. I'm using a different thing.
I just telling here. I've been cooking all day. Shit. Nah, man. Chivalry is for people who believe in reciprocity. You ain't got no problem with it if you believe in that. A woman does have to love a man more. I absolutely believe that. And this is something I'll leave with the dudes. Pause. The reason you're having all these problems is because you're chasing women that don't like you. So go for the one that like you. You'll live a life and have a marriage you never dreamed of. The woman that will wake up in the middle of the night to feed you food. My dad owned a club. I told y'all 1,000 times. He owned strip clubs. All right. In Virginia, very popular entrepreneur in Virginia. He came home at 3 a.m. every day, and my mom woke up in the middle of the night to make him fufu. Okay. So that's the type of woman that you need to be able to do that. She got to like you. She got to love you more. That's it.
Damn. Fufu. Nigga. She liked him, you said? Why she kept making him fufu? Why didn't she make him like something good?
You know, God, why you got to step on it, man? You know that.
My fault. Hakeem, any final thoughts, good brother?
Well, I appreciate you letting me on the show. Like I said, I just got off work, but I had to be a part of it. It was something special, the conversation. I originally wanted to come on because Mr. Fantastic was talking about cheating, but y'all moved past. No, you remember you was talking about that earlier, but y'all moved past it to something more productive. So I was like, it ain't no need to go back to that. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, Mr. Beans, Mr. Fantastic, are my spirit animal. Mr. Williams, I hope everything go good with your parents. God bless you. Mr. Aaron, I'm pretty sure you're my father, but we ain't gonna talk about that right now.
Damn.
And Hemp, I'm mad that you every time I try to offer you money to buy one of these goddamn American bullies you got, you don't be taking my money. I know you got them American bullies and the pit bulls. I know you do. They in your attic right now. You breeding them.
Attic is nasty work.
You in Texas? I already know what it is.
I actually got a dog though. It's it's called a Borble.
You got 12 of them. You breeding them in your attic. You just not telling the people. I know what you doing.
No, son. I don't got the patience for this nigga. Salute, man. Damn, man. Oh, the rabbit gone, man. I seen the rabbit outside yesterday. You know what I mean? We let the rabbit free in the neighborhood. Motherfucker just roaming. Fuck it. Anybody want a rabbit? It's gray and white. It's outside somewhere. I seen him today. Aaron.
Yeah, awesome job. Great topic. DJ HAMP, you cool. Man, you took the topic and shred it. Words are just insufficient to describing the performance today, man. Well done. I guess the sentiment I like to leave with is just, as men, we gotta, be who we are, and that's the pillars that's attached directly to the foundation. So you don't move. You can't move, right? Anything around you, if it can't support you or isn't being housed by you, then fuck it. But you don't move, right? Everything else will fall and acquiesce or survive because it acquiesced. You don't move. Keep chivalry. It will kill them if it's going to kill them. It'll benefit them if it's going to benefit them. Their actions will determine their outcome, but you don't move.
Indeed. This is fantastic.
Hey man, chivalry's dead. Women killed it, right? And got to do things to bring it back to life, man, and resuscitate it. That's all I got.
Yeah, man, it's interesting, man. Chivalry has lost its purpose. I think Beans introduced something that got me to thinking, like, things just seem like, and maybe they are in actuality, going awry. So everything that is normal just seems so unique and such an outlier. I think you find pockets of people who still do the things that you expect. You still find women who say thank you. You still find men who open doors, which leads me to lend, a high level of credibility to what Beans is saying. The disarray just makes more sense to promote, right? That's the things that people click on. Outside in the earth, when we touch grass, I wonder if we can properly duplicate what the things that we're saying regarding chivalry and etc. And I've seen it, but when I've tried to be chivalrous, I was successfully, I would say 80%, 90% of the time, which means what? So interesting for sure, man. Interesting for sure. There's one thing we got to mind through a little bit more is the cheating loyalty thing, because I think that there was a lot of hot fire in the chat, feel me, when that was happening. So tomorrow's show, yeah, we're gonna cook it up. Go ahead, Aaron.
I don't mean to step on your final thought, but I think you'll see the value in it. To the married gentlemen on the panel, shout out to our wives for being the type of beneficiary to the ultimate form of chivalry, and that's earning a man's hand in marriage and maintaining it. So there are women out there that are worth it. They may be dwindling, but shout out to our wives, right? I mean, that's the chivalrous thing to do. I love my wife, and I know you guys love yours, so shout out to them.
Yeah, she's straight. For sure. She's straight. In fact, today I think babe, I need you to finish this PowerPoint and call these people. You want me to call all these people and finish the PowerPoint? I peek back behind the car. I say, you got 7 hours to do 20 minutes worth of work.
Agree.
Like, damn. It's all good though. Feel me? And live salute with the 20 ball. He said, great show as always. Salute. I was watching from the bushes. That's it, baby. Hey man, dope show. I'll make sure all of y'all available tomorrow. Y'all ain't doing shit, so we'll have Relly up here to yell and shit like that. Make a good point every 7 minutes out of every 45 minutes out of 3 hours. Whatever.
I'm going to volunteer at the YMCA just because you said that shit.
Yo, Joel with the 10 out says, we know that folk standards are mostly superficial. That's why y'all tell the short, big, not rich yet squares to not give up. Ellipsis. Jesus Christ. Because women can and have ended up with such a man. Holy shit.
Brother Joel, brother. Go find a hug, brother. Go find a pretty face, big titty, fat ass woman, brother, and I ain't saying you got to pay for it, but if you got to, brother, get a hug, brother, from a woman, please.
You think
Don't be mean to Joel, man.
I'm concerned. I'm really concerned, man. I'm concerned. Joel sounds like motherfucking Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Okay.
Only old Eeyore.
All right.
You know what's the interesting thing about Joe though? He got all the tools. Like this nigga be the DJ and everything too.
Hey man. Hey, listen, man. Him and Hemp look like fucking second cousins at least. What was it? Spice Adams. He look like he could be a Spice Adams impersonator or stand-in, man. Joel, man, just get a sense of humor, brother. I'm telling you, you can finesse this shit, man. You just gotta believe, Joel, brother. You gotta believe, man. I'm gonna start giving class with him. My bad. Maybe hey, let's wrap this shit up, man. We gotta go.
Salute to Joel, man. Joel will be DJing at the karaoke brunch on Sunday, May 3rd. Was it? August 3rd. You know what I'm saying? Get your ticket to DC. It's gonna be epic, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.